Hey guys, Sarah here. Welcome back to another video. And this is Brian, of course, my partner in Lego crime. And today we are going to actually start building the Lego Ghostbusters HQ. We have the Mills plate that we made yesterday. And what we've been doing is just working on sorting out all the pieces since this was a used set. So we're almost done. Our table is covered. I guess you needed that piece. So we're just going to get started building and see what we can do. So feel free to fire away the questions, and I'll be monitoring chat since the only thing we could do on this table with all this stuff right now is for him to build. So hey, Brick Toys, good morning. You're first. Yes, you are. We're getting ready to start building. Oh, look, he's even started. He's got the first steps done. So I'm gonna help him find pieces, I guess. I'm gonna continue sorting this mess over here. And we're just gonna build till we don't want to build anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
It starts off with I need stuff out of the unsorted bin.
Of course you do. Of course you do. So Brick Toys, how are you doing today? What are you building? Hey Nacho, what's going on? Hey Ireland Pokemon, how's it going? If you didn't hear, we're building the Ghostbusters headquarters on our Mills plate, and we've started off here with a little bit of our usual sidewalk, and of course he needed the tray with the unsorted pieces on it. I was going to help sort it, but I'm not sure how much help I'm going to be. Hey Shika, hey Bricktown TV, Darla Brooks, good morning. The Random Kid, hi. Brick Toys says I'm still sorting both. Nice. Sorting is can be kind of relaxing for sure. Oh, I have this tray. We're going to be balancing around trays here, I think, today. And my husband might have to scoot out a couple times. I'm not sure. I might have to try to take over building here at some point. Ghostbusters Firehouse was so much fun to build. Yeah, we're really excited. I'm really excited. I guess I'm going to watch him build it. There's not a whole lot I can do given the size that we're sitting at. I do have the Ecto 1 to sort as well. So we'll see when this gets maybe a little bit smaller of a load here. So I don't know quite how I'm going to sort this. The seller actually did a pretty decent job of sorting the bags, at least by, I wouldn't say by color. He's got gray and maroon in this bag. But, so there was only a couple different colors in each bag. And we keep a lot of these containers from like the deli counter. We sort in different ways. I feel like we don't sort we sort a lot by color, but then by piece type, depending on what we see when we empty it all out. So there's never like one way that we sort, just depending on the set. And then sometimes we end up resorting a bin because we found that the way we sorted it wasn't really as efficient as what we needed it to be. So I've done a lot of bulk sorting in my days, actually. It's fun. It definitely tires you out after a while, and you sort slower and slower, and then you take a break, and then you get recharged, and you start to sort all over again. He likes to sort them by like chunks like this, like the same piece. So now this is, how many did you say this was?
64.
64 1x6s. So that's one of his methods, I guess. We have more of them. So we have, those are 1x6s, and these are 1x4s. And then, he'll stack things like this. So it just makes them easy to pull apart and grab what you want. So I don't know. We'll have to see. It's going to be a lot of reaching here because he can't have everything right beside him since I'm here. So I can move over some stuff. So what's everyone else building today? You're building, you're sorting. Just a nice Sunday of hanging out. My son is at a sleepover from last night, so I'm kind of waiting to see if one of us needs to go get him here at some point. I'm going to put the ladders in together. What are you looking for? Oh, well, there is this bin of random black and gray.
Okay.
So I imagine that's where like I can sort that out.
That looks like that's the piece that it goes with. So
all right, I can sort
odds
that
are
out
it's
more.
in here.
You want me? I can take that down a notch and separate the black and gray at least. I mean, like this one is all 1x3 and bigger, and 2x2 and bigger. And there weren't all that many in the set. Actually, there's some here, dark blue gray. But I figured I'd group them all together just because. And then sometimes I group things that are incredibly different together. Like this set, this box is filled with 1x1 bricks, but it also has like these tall ones in. So they're extremely different pieces, and I find that makes it easier too. And then I threw in some of the different poles that were available, and then we'd already had some slopes gathered up. So still pretty easy to find, even though there's a variety. And I have one that has just like the windows and doors and the ladder type pieces. I think these are got some 1x2s and the masonry bricks here. And a few accessories. There was another bin of accessories in the fire pole. Yes, it goes in here. And then we have like random colors. Like if there's not a lot of a particular color, then I'll stick them all together like this. So that, I mean, that's really pretty easy to find. There's not much in there. I think the biggest thing we have here is all of these maroon ones. So I'm going to see how I can kind of sit here, I guess, and fiddle around while he builds, because there's not.
Wow, lots in the chat this morning.
Oh, am I missing stuff? I'm just talking away here, people. Don't mind me. I like the tray. Where did you purchase it? This is from IKEA. It's like $3. So really good tray. I wish I had gotten more at the time. I think they still have them though. But it's so handy for sorting. And it's kind of like this one, Darla. It's not from IKEA. It's from Target. And I really like this because it's actually like a silverware drawer for a silverware drawer. Put your utensils in, and it's like a Target brand. I think it's like $8, and they have some different sizes. But this is really convenient for sorting out parts, especially this one has all of my nose plate materials in it. So I like that. I can just kind of pick it up and carry it around with me. And then we also have, let's see, we got these from Target too. These are like $5, and they're just, they can stack and we can sort. So I want to get more of these. The store only had 2, but you can get them online. It's their made by design drawer organizer things. So I like those a lot. But the all these deli containers, I think they had like lunch meat in them. We've just been saving them forever. And they're, well, I mean, they weren't free. I paid for the meat that was inside them, but there's no reason to throw these away. So that's predominantly what we use when we sort any of our things for our alt builds and stuff like that. Hi, David. How's it going? Starting second floor of the Parisian Cafe today. Excellent. My favorite is actually on the 3rd floor. Excuse me. Let's see. Ricky Foo Fighter. Hello again, guys. I have to go again soon to cook dinner. It's dinner time. I have another question. Do you both prefer to build a set bag by bag, or do you tip it all into a pile? I think generally we if it's available to build bag to bag, we do it that way, right?
Yep.
This, of course, is a used set, so we can't do that. And then the older modulars are grouped in much. They're less numbered bags. They're bigger groups of bags within the same number. So, like for the Parisian restaurant, I think bag 2 had something like 11 bags in bag 2. So I think that's the closest we get to dumping them all out. But no, like if we bought any recent set, we wouldn't just dump them all out. Partly, I think it's just the time we have to build it, and also the animals, and the more chance that the cat will kick around stuff. So yeah, we're bag by bag. It helps me too because I'm so slow building that finishing one bag. Say, what did I just build recently? I built something recently. I built the apple tree house, and it didn't come with that many bags, but just finishing off a section felt good for me. I'm not doing a good job sorting. I never do. Let's see. I'm not building, neither am I sorting. I just finished sorting, so that's good. That's good, Nacho. Will Brian talk in the stream? I don't know. Do you want him to? He's more of a build. He's like my silent partner. Do you have something to say to the people?
Hello, people.
There you go. The cat's actually walking through the Lego city right now. Oh.
Godzilla at her finest.
Goodness. I wonder if I can. I don't know. I don't think I can. No, she's like walking up and down the street over there. It's so funny. She's kind of looking to jump over here, but there's not much to jump to. I wish here she comes, was open right now. It says random kid, but because of local COVID restrictions, I can't go. Really wish I can't read it. I can't read it. There you go. I really wish I could get some Pick-a-Brick cups during double points. Yeah, totally. But you can order on Bricks and Pieces on the Lego site and get double points there, right? So that's at least something. Oh, that's even better. I will look for them today at Target online, of course. Yeah, absolutely. I've had them in my cart. Sometimes they've gone down in price, and then they've gone to regular price, and then they've gone down again. I'm not sure really what decides that. Oh, don't chew on that. Darla Brick says, hi, Brian.
Hello, Darla. Good afternoon to you or wherever you are at.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I live in Greece, so dinner time is soon. Yeah, Ricky Foo Fighter, I hear you. We're headed towards lunchtime, at least. Hello, Zenner Builds. How you doing? Yes, the cat walked across again. Nacho says, when I build, it's very quiet, very, very quiet. Well, I guess if you're not talking to someone, it would be, right? Unless you're going to talk to yourself. Cat is crazy, isn't she? She just doesn't care what she walks across. Oh, you were fasting, Shekha. That's that for Ramadan, right? How'd that go for you? I don't know about fasting. I don't eat breakfast in the morning, but I don't know if I could go any longer than lunch. The random kid. I tried buying some Bricks and Pieces, but I ordered some base plates, and they went out of stock as I ordered them. Oh, bummer. Yeah, I'm ordering base plate. Oh, yeah, the cat just threw something on the floor. I can hear it. I heard it roll and scatter. I'm going to order my base plates from Target. I've been ordering 6 at a time. Oh, my goodness. Hey, stop that. There's like little studs, like the leftover bits and pieces from, she's like going crazy up there. I'm ordering like 6 base plates at a time from Target because that's the limit. They'll let me buy 3 of each color. And it's free shipping, so it would take me 20 minutes or so to drive to the store, get through, and then another 20 probably to get through it all, and then 20 to drive home. So I just Anyway, I ordered from Target. They're $5.99. Good morning, Papa Bear. How are you? In the high desert of California's Inland Empire. Oh. Shekha says, yep, that's for Ramadan. Zenner Builds, keep up the good work. We are trying. I'm not doing anything, as you can see. I got nothing. He's kind of gathered everything in front of him now, so I could almost build something. Oh my goodness, we're not going to have any little pieces left over there. We eat when it's Al Maghreb. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with Ramadan, so I'll trust you there. Papa Bear says, I do a 20-hour fast every weekday. Only eat from 1600 to 2000.
To 2000.
2000, sorry. It is 2000. I eat the normal 3 meals, all keto. Papa Bear, I'm keto too, actually. I start around noon, and I go to 7. So I guess, yeah, you got a shorter window there. Sometimes I forget, though, Papa Bear, and I don't end up eating for quite a while. I only tend to eat at noon then if my body's telling me to. Random kid, the problem is sand base plates are retired, and I can still get them on Bricks and Pieces. Cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. I'm buying the Santan 4x4 plates for my mill, so I don't have to worry quite about the base plates anymore. Hey, Brick Talk, how's it going? How's it going, bud? On the Walmart website, they are selling 2 base plates for $12, blue, green, and white. Oh, that's good to know, Darla, because that's like Target pricing. I'll have to take a look at that. There's that other set I love on Walmart too. It's just a classic set, and it's $39.99, and it includes 4 smaller base plates, not base plates, but plates, and the piece count is really good. On both the Lego store and Amazon, it's almost double the price. And Walmart's had that for quite a while too. Aaron Kaplan says, what do you think of the new Harry Potter sets? Well, I don't know. What do you think of them, Brian?
I haven't really looked at them all that much. I've seen the buildable minifigures. They look kind of interesting.
Yeah, they don't look as creepy as I imagined that they were going to look. We don't build a lot of Harry Potter. We did the rebrickable arts, but I don't think that we're actually going to be buying any. I think they look awesome. I just don't think that we have a spot for them at the moment. We like the movies a lot, and we actually have a ton of unbuilt Harry Potter from 2018 to 2020 that we have: the Great Hall, the Clock Tower, the Astronomy Tower. I mean, we have them all, but they're just kind of sitting there. We have a lot more fun building for the city. So I think they're neat. I don't know about the gold minifigures. Like, I wouldn't personally rush out to buy the gold minifigures. I do like Fox, with his little crank, like the owl. I think that one's neat. I like that. I like more display pieces. The chess set is kind of cool for sure. Hogsmeade would look good in a winter village because it's snow capped. So that's kind of a neat idea. I might consider that as well. So all in all, I think they're pretty cool. I don't, it's hard if you have too many great halls. Like if you have the original and then you have this more recent great hall, and then then there's this other one coming out. I feel like that's a lot of great halls to have. I would like to have seen a little bit more variety. We do have Diagon Alley. It's just not here. It's up in Maine. So we do definitely like it, but I don't know if I'm going to spend my resources there. If that's probably a long answer for you, huh? Very long. Let's see. A lot of people talking the Brick Talk. Papa Bear says that's still a good fast, especially if focus being keto. Ever tried a fat fast? Yeah, I think, well, I'm going to say honestly, that is probably what I do, is more of a fat fast, because I do need like a semi-bulletproof coffee in the morning to get started. So technically, I would have broken a fast, right, by having that. And it's just, I just have not been able to put off the coffee any longer in the day and like be able to start my day. So we kind of go with that. I actually switched programs, Papa Bear. I was doing a very traditional keto, and then I switched to Keto Gains. But I'm not sure if I like that. I may switch back to my original keto, because this one feels more stressful to me, and I don't want food to feel stressful, if that makes sense.
You got enough stress already.
Got enough stress already. I don't need the food to be one of them. Weet says whoop whoop. I'm not very good at little noises, Weet. Sorry. How's Maine doing for you? Can't wait to get back there. We just had internet put in there yesterday, which is awesome, so that maybe we can live stream from there, and you guys can live stream by the bay with us. Okay, last random question. My friends had Lego sets as favors at their wedding. Did you guys do a similar thing? My wife wasn't keen. No, we've been married. So we've been married way long, like almost 20 years now, and we actually had a very quick, fast wedding. Only because he was being deployed, and we decided to get married over the phone, and then he's like, well, we can get married on this weekend or this weekend, and like one of them was like 2 weeks away, and we
made it happen. We
just made it happen real fast. We didn't really think about it. I don't know if that time though we would have done Lego party favors. I think it's super cute. We've done like a Lego birthday party for my son, and we've done like a whole Lego thing with the kids built like little Lego city bags and build a minifigure and all that kind of stuff. But our wedding was too quick, too fast to really get into details. Let's see. I like random questions though. Random questions are fun. Brick Talk says the Wizard's chess set looks great. Yeah, I think that is really cool for a chess set for sure. I would get 4 Privet Drive from Harry Potter just so I can put it in my residential section of my city. We actually have it. I just wish it was closed. I've seen a lot of people do 2 sets and then close it in, or at least just take tan bricks and kind of make it happen in the back. So I don't know. I have one, but I don't know. Just don't know what to say. But yeah, I kind of like my city houses and things to be closed in. Are there any alt builds for the Beatles art? I don't know. I have no idea about the Beatles art. Definitely not an art set that I am willing to purchase. I feel like with the Warhol set, you could come up with kind of some neat ideas with all the colors, though.
You could do your own portraits with the Beatles sets. You don't have to, just because you buy that doesn't mean you have to make the Beatles out
No, when he was wondering if there was any alternate builds for it. I do like the alternate build for the Harry Potter one, though. I definitely wouldn't spend like $500 to get 4 sets to do the big crest. So the one crest on the Rebrickable website was definitely worth it. Where are you guys originally from? Why do you live in Greece? Oh, no, I don't live in Greece. Oh, you must be talking to Ricky Foo Fighter, huh? He's in Greece. We are in Massachusetts. The random kid, that's a good point. Good luck. Good looking, simple house. Yeah. Will you have an Avengers Tower in your city? Probably not, Ben. And hello, Ben. I don't know. For me, not a big deal. Like I'm not an Avengers fan. I don't know. Would you have an Avengers Tower in the city?
If it was my city, I would probably have it very superhero-fied, but it is not my city. So
it's not his city.
I will do what I'm told.
Well, how many vote for Brian to have his own city?
Oh, that's a bad idea.
He could have a superhero city. That would be cool. Like I could see that being. Oh, see, like that's a great idea. But
how much space do you think we have?
Well, we don't need the kid anymore. Find him somewhere else.
Sell him along with the cat.
He can go. He's in a sleepover. He can stay there. I'll drop off his clothes. I could see like a table for a city. I personally don't want an Avengers Tower in my city. I know it's very common, but the Avengers, they kind of don't mean anything to me. So, see if I can give you some more room. I'm sorry.
Green.
You want the green?
Yes. Thank you.
He's got like everything now, and like I have 2/3 of the table here, and I don't have anything in front of me. Here, put these in front of me.
Good job.
I wish they could see what you're doing, but you're.
You wanna give them a preview?
Well, I mean, it's not very exciting. There it is, but they can't see you build. You should really sit here.
You kicked me out.
Well, I know, but because I can't read the chat very well. Like. I know we'll have to figure this out. I kind of want to like give him. There we go. Like, if they still. All right. It is what it is. We'll figure it out. One of these days, we'll figure it out. I can push the. All right. Right, Chica. When you fast, you can't eat or drink. Yeah, that's a tough one. I drink water all day. Oh, let's see.
Where's the camera?
Where's the camera?
Zoom in.
I
There's
can't
our Ecto
zoom
1.
in. It's a computer. What is it?
The Ecto 1 plate.
So that actually goes with my car, right?
No, apparently it goes on the floor of the.
Oh, so I don't know. Did you guys see the little Ecto 1 there? It goes on the floor. Okay. Hey, Pete. Hi, Piet. Oh, how do you even pronounce your name? I have a way I say it in my hair. Peter? Peter? Is it just Peter with a different spelling? Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. Let me know. Hello, watching you while I build Grogu. Hope you enjoy your build too. We're working on it for sure. Chat just jumped everywhere. Yeah, until I make my target, I'm not dropping the bulletproof coffee, just straight black until I get there. Or you're not doing it. Looking forward to drinking bulletproof coffee then. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you for sure. I tried it black. Oof. I should keep trying. I really should. Kind of want to cut out the dairy completely. That's kind of like the last thing I probably need to do. But I definitely feel so much better when I do keto, Papa Bear. I'm sure you're with me on that one. What else we got going on here? Let's see. Sheikha, are you building a city? Is that what I'm reading about? New, old roads? Who's doing new roads? Who's got old roads? All right, really got to go now, Ricky Poopiter. Yep, go cook that dinner.
What's for dinner?
What's for dinner?
Maybe we'll come over.
Let's just hop on a plane real fast. Oh, okay, Papa Bear. Yeah, Ricky Poopiter lives in Greece. We don't. That'd be awesome, though. We just live in Massachusetts, on the other end of the country from you, though. Hey, Trevor. Trevor says, hi, Brian.
Hello, Trevor, and good morning or afternoon.
For Trevor, it would be afternoon now, right? Hey, Kellyanne, how's it going? What are you guys building today, Trevor and Kellyanne? So Trevor and Kellyanne built the old fishing store yesterday and the NES. So
how fun was the fishing store?
Kellyanne really liked the fishing store. She said there's lots of good details in there. I really think I've been wanting to have that one for a really long time. I knew when it came out, and I saw when it came out way back when, but I was like, again, I think it was 120 new. And at the time, that seemed like a non-essential purchase for us. So, Brian, are you a Barcelona fan or a Real Madrid fan? I'm a huge Real Madrid fan.
I am not a European football fan. I am more of an American football fan. I'm so sorry.
Well, there's soccer, right?
Yes, yeah. Which they would call football.
But you're a football fan. We'll have to broaden our horizons with our worldly audience. Trevor says, I really want this set, but don't have anywhere to display it with a question mark. I bet you do, Trevor. I'm sure there is a spot. Once you buy it and build it, a spot will show itself. So, but I know what you mean. Like we will have space, and we have so many sets to build. But if I build it, some of them now, I really have nowhere to put it. Like I'd love to build the Disney castle, but honestly, there is nowhere to put it other than on the dining room table and kind of let the cat have at it. And then I know things are going to get dusty, so I feel like I could prolong the dust for a little while. Oh, just Peter with a different spelling. Great. I can do that. The random kid says, currently finishing the pet shop on the 3rd floor now. Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome. I have that one out. I'm lacking the green 4x4 base plates to make my mills, though. Yeah, I kind of kick them around, Sheikha, you know, Brian and Sarah, after 20 years of marriage, pretty much. I mean, but in all fairness, I'm the one that wears glasses, and the chat is right there. And if I sat over there, I guess, and he's using his iPad over there, so I guess I'd have to sit and look at my phone to be able to read, because as is, this is just good enough for me. Was I right in hearing that you got the wrong Slimer with this set? Well, I purchased the wrong Slimer independently. I was just kind of quickly scrolling through eBay, and I bought the Dimensions one. And so this kind of half and half. I feel like it was half the seller's fault and half my fault, because the listing gave the Dimensions set number, but said Ghostbusters HQ. So I was just looking, I think because I had done like a search for like Lego Ghostbusters HQ Slimer, that's what came up. So I grabbed that one. So I guess it's kind of both our faults, and I'm just not going to bother too much with it. I might get the real Slimer. He doesn't look all that different. Papa Bear, you said deployed a bit ago. Still active. Yes.
Still active.
He is still active. He's active guard reserve.
Yes.
So he works locally, and he's been deployed.
Been deployed a couple of times. One time in the States, one time overseas, and been around the world. Got to do a lot of fun things. Got to see a lot of fun places and some not so fun.
Yeah.
But
so
now just riding my desk, getting ready to transition out in a year and a half.
Yeah, to come do Lego full time, so he can do this. So yeah, when I said deployed, he was deployed in States for that, and we were gonna get married when he finished that, but then he called me and he was like, well, I'll get paid more and you'll get health insurance if we get married now. So I joke it's like the most practical marriage proposal ever kind of thing.
It was super romantic.
It was. Yes, there was absolutely nothing romantic about it. The wedding was really nice. Is that a good place for that? Do you want me to hold it? Let me hold it, please. It's like tipping.
I like the suspense here and
Oh my
and
God.
the anxiousness in your voice at the moment.
He's got. Can you? All right. He's got this resting on the diner and the detective shop, and it's like tipping. So we don't need that because the cat's gonna jump up there. But anyway, yes, it just goes to show that it doesn't really matter what kind of wedding you have in the end. Ulysses built and displayed. I saw that, Trevor. I'm still waiting on mine. It still hasn't shipped. Very sad. Random Kid, I'm Old Roads. You are Old Roads, Random Kid. I found some at our local toy store. Apparently, they got a huge last-minute shipment, so I bought some. Planning on going back. Yeah. If you want them and you see them now, you might as well get them. I'm sure they'll be around for a little bit while longer, and then they're gonna start getting more and more scarce. I have like 18 sealed packages of them now. And I don't know whether I'll hold on to them and resell them when the time is right, or just use them as the bottom of Mills plates for various parts of the city. Shekau says, I'm actually planning to build a city, but I need to get some roads, but my store ran out of any Lego roads. That's a bummer, for sure. Kellyanne, love the fishing store. Not building at the moment. Just finished dinner. Roast pork. Oh, they're past.
That sounds good.
They're past. They're past afternoon. When it comes to European football, I'm a gooner. I have no idea, but someone else will help you with that one, I guess. I'm an American football fan. Okay, are you a fan of the Buccaneers? Oh, is that Tom Brady's new team?
That's not Tom Brady's new team. I am still a Patriot fan, but I was very happy to see him get another championship. Yes.
Not nice. Didn't matter to me. I can appreciate the fact, though, that he can move to another team after playing with one team for so very long and still produce a win like that. So, I mean, that probably is a credit to his training and his athletic capabilities. I don't know how to say it, but it's a excuse me, it's a kind of a testament to him, I suppose. And unfortunately, that the Patriots really did they do well at all for the season?
They didn't do all that great this last year.
Yeah, so it's kind of like then you wonder like how much Tom Brady did for them that they couldn't do without him, but he can go to another team and like do great things. So, but in the long run, I don't really love football, but I have to watch it. But when our great room is finished, he'll have a place to watch football all on his own.
You'll never see me again.
Well, I'm sure football will get more interesting as fans can go back and watch more and more here. What's the dog eating out there?
The
Oh no! Don't eat that stuff. we have the dog out on the porch, and she's like eating the things that are falling off the tree. That's not going to be good for her. Let's see. Papa Bear says, I'm an active Marine Chief Warrant Officer.
Oh, nice. Well done. I'm just a salty old E7.
But you're a really good one.
Oh, thank you, dear.
And so how long have you been in Papa Bear? Let's see. I think I'll only buy this set new. All the extra hassle takes the fun away from a great set. Trevor, I'm with you. I'm kind of like, I'm a little disappointed here. I'm not really disappointed by like the quality of what I got. It's very clean. It was well organized. I am aware that there are missing pieces. There are not supposed to be a lot of them. I think there was a hose and a sign, but at the same time, I feel like I missed out on something. So I actually, Kellyanne, I've got like a couple of the houses that I've been looking for used in a cart on eBay, and I'm kind of curious there because they're not as big of a purchase. So like I could buy like the beach house for $40 used, and it's saying that it's complete, and they inventoried the list and all. And so like I feel like if I bought that and was truly disappointed, then it would be a lot easier to buy the new version and maybe turn the other one into one of the alt builds, right? But I can't. I didn't just pay $500 for this to then go pay like $1,000 because I'm disappointed in the experience. So I kind of stuck now, but I don't know. This might be the one and only large used set that we purchase. And I might kind of switch the playing field around and buy some of the houses that I want used. So we'll see. I mean, we're starting. Like I feel good once we get the progress growing. So I thought that we better just get building this one instead of letting it sit around and in bags and stuff. So you can see we now have the floor plan laid out. But I think you should get it new too, because I feel like if I could do it over, I would. Yes, thank you, Trevor. Everyone hit the thumbs up for sure. And keep the stream running. Get my watch hours. We're almost there. I'm almost to 4,000 watch hours. It's pretty cool. I feel like YouTube is recognizing me a little bit, and that's kind of nice. We're still not ready to actually schedule in advance live streams, just because I feel like things came up this morning. We were hoping to get on at 10:30, but then a friend of mine called and needed something, and I feel like I would be sad to commit to something and then not be able to follow through with it at all. All right. And Papa Bear is talking to Sheikha about soccer there, so I'm going to let him do that. Peter says, I'm married 18 years this June. Our wedding was awful looking back. My wife agrees too. We always said we should have took our parents and eloped somewhere warm and got married on a beach. Yes, Peter.
Peter, go to St. John on Valentine's Day. We went there on Valentine's Day, and on the beach, we got to renew our vows with probably about a dozen other couples. It was very lovely, very romantic.
Absolutely. So he had been, he was deployed in Iraq, and he was given his 2 weeks of R&R and in sort of the middle of it, and he came home, and I had planned a trip to St. John for us, and our plane was actually delayed a couple of days because they had a big snowstorm in New York City where we were flying into, and it just so happened that we were supposed to be home for Valentine's Day, but we were still there, and we saw that like this a person of the cloth, right? Was going to be, I don't know what she was. Some officiant. Okay, we're going to just go with that. Some officiant. Sure. She was on the beach, and we actually made their newspaper and everything, and they sent us a clipping. And so we got married there. But all in all, looking back at our wedding, it was fine. It was perfectly lovely. We had some nice touches, and actually the town hall, the Lego City town hall, which I'm pointing at that you can't see, is very reminiscent of the town hall that we got married in. It was very decorative in a small, quaint town. So I found that I definitely bought the town hall new Trevor because of the it's about a wedding. And so I thought that was like a perfect, perfect addition to the city because it said a lot about us. But then we took a horse and carriage ride over to a Parisian restaurant, no joke. So, of course, I had to have the Parisian restaurant. The only thing now I'm missing for the city is like a horse and carriage. I guess I could do the Cinderella carriage. It was a percheron, a gray dappled percheron. So, for all intents and purposes, white. And so, yeah, it was simple. It was, we had some immediate family at the restaurant. We had a beautiful little cake with fresh roses all around it. And I had a dress off the rack that fit just fine. So looking back, we spent far less than we would have if we had waited, and then maybe we wouldn't have enjoyed it as much in the end. Of course, they only gave him like 2 days off, so he came home the morning of the wedding. Because we got married in the later afternoon, so he was able to come home in the morning, and I guess he could stay the extra day after, and that's it. So there was no like honeymoon or anything. But that was
every day after has been a honeymoon.
Oh, every day. Let's see. My wife and a brother and sister, she could have taken to. Nothing bad happened at our wedding, but at 21 and 23 years old, it wasn't much fun. Let's see. So we were 24, so pretty close. So it's just a simple affair. No real friends or anything. Just my parents, his parents, his grandparents, my grandmother, his sister, and her husband, kind of thing. But it was really great. And then Papa Bear, we also hit our 20-year anniversary this year in August. Awesome! Congrats on that. We're going to be 19 in October, so we're almost there. We're actually planning. For our 20th anniversary, his retirement, and my son will turn 13, we're going to go to Atlantis. So probably not, that's all in September, October, November timeframe. So we're probably not going to go then because of hurricane season. So we'll go in January, I think. But it'll be fun. Celebrate all of those milestones at once.
Got some dark bluish gray bricks over there.
Dark bluish gray bricks, like these?
Yep.
Well, look at that. So handy. He's got, let's see if I can, there he is. So you can see he's got like everything piled in front of him. You can see our studio, and there's the tray. It's the tray. If it falls, people, if it falls.
I will never hear the end of it.
Now you can see me again. I can be in the corner. What is, Nacho, your channel has 42,000 views in total. Yes, it does. We're working on it. I'm hoping when he retires that we're going to kind of do travel in Lego. I thought that would be fun. I want to go see other Lego places and Lego stores and things like that, and maybe Lego people. Just bought set 6754 secondhand, so we'll let you know what I think will be a little nervous, as it's only set I bought secondhand. Yeah, well, lucky you didn't buy it a big one secondhand. I mean, starting out with a little one probably is a nice way to go. So it's actually it's a pricey set, and it's like 1,000 pieces. So I can't wait to hear how your experience is, and maybe I'll buy a couple of the houses used just to get more comfortable with it. But in terms of like Cafe Corner and Green Grocer, which are two sets I really want, I keep going back and forth because that $2,500 price tag sure is hefty. And I know that if I buy a used one, I could resell it for the same price as well. But if I can't buy a $2,500 new one, open it up, build it, and then sell it again for $2,500, I'm sure there's much less of a market when the sets get up that high. But I wish you all the luck. Is that what's going to come on Monday, Kellyanne? Hey, Lego Joe, how's it going? Probably record a time lapse of building the space shuttle, then build it live. Tempted about today. Cool. The Discovery Space, we built that one too. It's a pretty awesome set. It's actually a lot bigger than I had anticipated once we had it built and set up, but I like it. Wow, 2 Joes. Yep, we got 2 Joes now. We got Not Joe and Lego Joe. Zigzags. Hi, Sarah. Happy Sunday. Hi, Zigzags to you too. Oh, keeps popping up. Brian's an old romantic. I think so. He's good like that. He is. Lego Joe says, I'm 4 subs from 500. Awesome. Congrats on that. Big milestones. Big milestones. The Cinderella carriage is a lovely set. Yeah, I feel like that's the only carriage I'm going to find to kind of do that with, because I think that would be a lot of fun to have in the city. What do you think? So maybe I'll pick up that one. And is there 2? Is there an older version and a newer one? I'm not as familiar with the Disney sets like that. Peter says, we've talked about redoing our vows of 20 years somewhere. We don't even talk to 95% of the people from our wedding now. That sounds nice what you and your husband did. Yeah, it's very simple. We still talk to all of them. Some of them are no longer with us, but in the end, it worked fine. And I don't know if we'll renew our vows. Maybe we should do that down in Atlantis. Maybe they have a service for that. I certainly don't want to part of me watches the Hallmark Channel too much and sees all the pretty weddings and is like, oh, I should plan a wedding. But I can imagine planning $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 wedding. And then I'm like, well, that's a lot of Lego. So what good is that? It's a huge expense that, we don't need a big wedding to stay married. So got a lot of other good things coming up, like traveling and stuff like that. So we'll take that. And we did kind of renew our vows on that beach, so it was fine. Let's see. Got lots of people chatting with each other. We canceled a 16-day Hawaii trip this time last year, so hopefully that might sync up with our intentions once we're vaccinated, and hopefully things are back to some sort of new normal in the world. Absolutely, Peter. That's a bummer. Totally. We had to cancel a couple of trips too. I really want to go to Hawaii as well. So I hope you get to go and then it matches up and you can do something fun like that. That'd be awesome for sure. Yeah, we just booked a trip for Universal Studios in November with friends of ours whose kids, they're celebrating their 10-year adoption anniversary. So they asked if we wanted to go with them because that's where my son is now. And I was like, well, why not? My son, we'd love to go to Universal Studios. We've been to Disney World a few times, and we haven't been to Universal, and he wants to go to the Harry Potter world for sure. We all do. So he'll have a lot more fun with 2 more kids his age and all these old people. There's 4 Cinderella carriages. Kellyanne can send a picture to you. Absolutely. There's 4 of them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, now we're in trouble because she definitely has analysis paralysis.
Well, probably I'll like the oldest one, right? I feel like that's kind of the way things are for me. I like old things. I like old things.
Careful. You're not too far off there, lady.
He's older than me. you. A lot of Joes going back and forth here. Atlantis in Vegas, not the real Atlantis. Oh, we're the real Atlantis. Well, not the real Atlantis. Oh my goodness. Papa Bear, not the real one. Oh, I think Mike is here. Brian.
Mike is here.
Yep.
Oh, Kadook.
So I'm gonna let you. Mike, don't run over our grass. Okay. We have a funky driveway. We got like rock walls and things, and I think a lot of people are afraid to hit the rock wall when they turn in and the driveway goes down. So they kind of drive in over our grass, and it's looking pretty sad. So we're actually lending a cell phone to a friend of ours whose son broke his cell phone, and they can't get another one right now. But she needs him to have something. So it's an iPhone 4. Good luck to him. He's in high school. But it's better than nothing, right? Let's see. So yes, Papa Bear, we're going to go to the one that is not in the Vegas and is not under the water, but it should be a lot of fun. Big expensive weddings aren't worth it for sure. It's all about who's with you and quality over quantity of people. Universal Studios is awesome, and the Harry Potter area is amazing. Yeah, I'm really excited. Like, someone here asked me about the Harry Potter sets, and I'm not really into necessarily getting them, but I really love the idea of going to see the Harry Potter world just the same. So, and who knows, maybe while we're there, there'll be a set I'll have to buy. Sometimes when you see a scene or just characters, then that like inspires you. Are you guys 43? Not all of us. Not me. I'm not 43. I'm 29, my friend. Let's see. I like Universal more than Disney in a lot of ways. Both places are magical, though. Disney has the park experience down to a science, so it really does. Like, I hate crowds and I hate people. I don't like going a lot of places, but when I was there, everyone is just in like this like glorious state. And Animal Kingdom was by far our favorite. Do you think you could actually feed her lunch?
I do think I can do that.
Okay, because she's kind of staring in now at the door. What was I saying? Oh, Animal Kingdom was really awesome. I loved it. Felt like I was somewhere else. And the shows at night, they're so awesome. All right, Sheikha, I gotta go. I will see you soon, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. I'm signing out as well, says Nacho. It's 9:30 p.m. here. Have a great stream and day. Thanks, Sarah and Brian. Absolutely, Nacho. Thanks for stopping by. I hear you completely. 9:30 is pushing it for me. So he's doing pretty well. I don't really know where he's at, but this is it. It's very exciting, isn't it? I'm not doing anything to help him. I mean, I probably could. I don't even want to reach for that tray. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, I do still have 2 of those mini figs from yesterday I hadn't opened up yet. This is about all I can handle, apparently. I got this little ladybug girl here. Oh, and I still didn't put one together completely correctly. So I'm gonna do a mini fig while you build there. So Trevor and Kellyanne, I did buy that designer house yesterday, paid for that, and it is shipping. So I really did this one. So I'm excited to get that one. And hopefully I'll have my Lego tables here on the 23rd and the Mills materials to get started with more Mills plates for the houses. That's sort of what is stopping me now in terms of building a whole lot, because I don't want to build something on a base plate to transfer it. I guess that's it. That's how you. So this is like the little ladybug girl with her ladybugs. Cute. I don't think I've ever bought a complete CMF set before. When my son was younger, we would, we had Toys R Us where we lived back then. And it's no longer there now, but we would just go in and grab a pack or 2. We actually never really got doubles, I don't think. But this I just purchased off of eBay in one lump. Oh, the ladybug is on a leaf. It is not. The leaf is not on the ground. That's very cute, though. I really like the minifigures that are in like costumes and stuff, so that looks a little better. Oh, and then there's the one that I did not finish yesterday. I started to get confused by like the space police guy. He has some extensive parts and pieces here that go to him for a minifigure, so I put it to the side. Let me see. So I started not putting this on correctly. I guess I didn't do too bad of a job. This is like a shield thing that goes in his hand is all. I was trying to fit it onto the back of him. Oof, oof. All right, so now he gets these little guys on the back. Very cute. What else? Oh, he gets a little gun. Okay. So this guy's all put together. Not my favorite, but he's not too bad. Of course, we've got Tan Jam there for everyone who knows Tan Jam. He's going to hang out. And then I have one more. I have the bee guy. This will forever remind me of WandaVision, though. When the guy comes up through the...
Oh, with the outfit?
Yeah. I got this set today. Which set? Lego Joe, the Ghostbusters headquarters? Trevor says, so how do you both get into collecting Lego? I think I just said we need something to do, and Lego seemed like, I mean, we were very familiar with it from past experiences, and I was actually looking through Market. We'd actually talked many times when the Hogwarts Castle came out. We thought, oh, that would be just like a fun thing to do up in Maine on a vacation. But then we didn't, because then we're like, well, it's like $400, and I was not seeing the value in that, I guess. And then what else? And then I saw some people during the pandemic who bought big sets on Facebook, like the Disney Castle, and they were just doing something. And then I was looking through our Facebook Marketplace, and I saw this giant lot of Harry Potter stuff. The guy had to sell it all to make some money. It was all sealed except for the night bus. And he wanted $300 for it. And I thought, oh, well, this would just, it'll be something to do. We can, I don't even know if I'm putting this guy together right. It will just be something for us to do together, just to not just sit on our phones and scroll the night away kind of thing, because we're it's not like we're going to go back out and do something after we finish work and my son does whatever he needs to do. Why is this not fitting in there? Probably because it's upside down. So and then I don't know where did it go from there? Like, I feel like how did I decide to buy more stuff though? Do you remember? Did I decide I wanted to build a city?
I think you did. And then you went hog wild.
Then I went hog wild. Well, then it came up to be, we'd already been VIP members for years, since my son was 5. And then it was VIP. Why does that look weird? That just looks weird. No, I guess not.
Looks right to me.
Looks right to you. Okay. So I went to the VIP Black Friday sale. It was like a drill weekend for him. And, I was like, I'll get you a set for your birthday. What do you want? He wanted the haunted house. So I went to VIP weekend, and I don't know, I heard, we started listening to more YouTube videos, and then we heard things were retiring. So in that first trip I went to the Lego store, I bought Assembly Square, the diner, the bookshop, the Disney Castle, the haunted house, Diagon Alley. I didn't buy the corner garage. I was insisting that I did not want the corner garage. And yeah, I bought, I think we spent like something like $1,600 in there. I could barely carry it out of the store. I had my son with me. I didn't even like realize that the bags would be so completely heavy from those sets. And so we each had, because you can only do like one set to a bag of a lot of those. And we had all the promos. So he's carrying several bags, and it's kind of a long trek through the mall. So we were kind of like stopping every so often, and we just looked like these crazy people with big yellow bags going through. And that was kind of it. Then I was like, and then I realized what sets were worth. And if I wanted to purchase sets that were retired, I needed to start doing some research like ASAP because of all the supply and demand for it. And then it kind of just snowballed from there, because then I got into like this hunt mode, like with my safari cap, right? And I just didn't stop. So that was, I don't know, did that answer your question? I hope so. So, but my son really enjoyed it for a while. He just stopped enjoying it at some point, and we didn't want to keep pushing it. I didn't want to just buy the sets for myself, because obviously what I would buy from him is not necessarily what I would buy for me now. All right, random kid, have a good night. Have a good time. Good day. I just sent you 2 pictures on your personal Discord of the Cinderella carriage. Let me know what you think. Ooh, let me take a look. We'll see which one. We'll see which one we're gonna buy. You see?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You like that one? So Kellyanne, Brian likes the one second in from the right. Oh. I kind of like... and then I like the one all the way over on the left, if that... So the light bluish, so I don't know, like Brian likes that one, and I like that one. That helps. So you have to let me know which one of us liked the more expensive one. Let's see. Your Lego experience is so similar to mine over the past few years. Yeah, Peter, just kind of getting in and out and in again. It was great when my son was into it. We did all the Arctic stuff, and we had fun, and we played around, and he still will sit and build randomly, but not set wise. And there's no theme that really, well, Minecraft, I guess. But even then, like, he's got 3 unbuilt Minecraft sets sitting up on his desk. I think he likes to look at the boxes. He said he was going to build them with friends this week, so we'll see. They're cool sets. I like them, but once he got out of it, when he was about 5-ish, 6-ish maybe, we just, again, finances just had us putting our money elsewhere. It wasn't really, and we were busy with him, so for us to have like a hobby, I don't know, it just did not seem like it was gonna mix well. And now that he's 11 and pretty self-sufficient, it's almost, we've come to that part of parenting where we can have more of our own hobbies now, which is kind of fun. He doesn't need like, I don't want to say he needs supervision, but he doesn't need like that much supervision, So it's okay. So we haven't been collecting too long, even though my collection begs to differ. But it's all good.
Fast and furious.
Fast and furious. Well, it's definitely easier to buy things than it is to be able to have time to build them, because you do the same thing with the miniatures.
Yes.
So we have boxes of unpainted miniatures and things. So I would always be like, he'd always be coming home with stuff, and I'd be like, did you really need that? You have all that stuff unpainted, like on the shelves. Don't you need to paint that first?
Oh, how the tables have turned.
Yes, but there's still investment here, right? I don't know if there's as much investment in your stuff after you buy it.
Whatever lets you sleep at night.
Okay. And then, so what are you doing?
Organizing things.
Oh, I didn't do a good job organizing. What's it? Oh, do you want me to sort more of those? I can do that. Let's see. My daughter, who's 8, lost interest last year, and yes, and you bought the Rhea ones, right? I was kind of hoping she'd come back around, but she didn't quite. And Trevor says the pandemic really got us into Lego, especially Kellyanne when I got her the Disney Castle. Yeah, I feel like that was probably a turning point for a lot of people. All of a sudden you have more time, and that's what it comes down to. I saw one of my friends on Facebook was building the castle with her family, and they build a bag or two at night. This is something different to do. So Lego probably gained a lot of fans that way. And I'm sure some people, when they need to go back to their work, will probably have a little less time for Lego. And then some people who just really developed a passion for it will make time they didn't think they had before. Patience thing. Yeah, Peter, I don't know. Honestly, patience is a lot of, you gotta follow instructions, step by step to put it together. I'm sure my son has a little of that too. He'll sit with me and help me find pieces, and he'll put together the figs and the details, and he'll be playing around making scenes while I'm building it, and he'll be perfectly happy to sit with me the whole time. So I'm not quite sure why I couldn't just move it over and have him put it together. Apparently that just kind of pushes him over the edge. But he said he's got the Minecraft pig that falls apart when you do something, and he's got the Minecraft pirate ship and the little coral reef set. He definitely likes shorter sets. So I don't know if that, I think he said that 200 pieces is good. So it might very well be a patience thing. He's only got about a half hour of sitting patience in him all around, though he does have ADD. So that probably lends to that before he needs to go outside and run around and then come back in. Kellyanne says the one with 2 horses is still in the Lego store, and the others are retired but are still quite cheap to buy. So I'm guessing Kellyanne, he picked the one that's in the store, and I picked the one that is retired. Oh, and Trevor says Peter can't get my son into Lego either. Yeah, I remember you said that. He's your son, I think, is older than my son and his daughter, right? Nacho says, I'll stay here for a little bit. Not tired yet, Nacho? Is this some scintillating conversation for you? Or are we going to put you to sleep? Maybe you'll drift off. Hey, Chloe, how are you? Are you building anything over there today? Nice to have you here. Trevor says, unless I'm at work, I live in my PJs now. Weird times. Yeah, I guess I've always been.
It's a big day when somebody in this house gets out of her PJs.
Well, I've always worked from home, or at least always in the last 11 years. So I had dressy sweatpants. That's what we call those. Dressy sweatpants. But I don't like waistbands with buttons anyway. And Kellyanne says, yes, that's right. Of course, I always pick the one that is more expensive, for sure. Right, Trevor Baker. That's what I thought. I was kind of around that age there. Chloe says, I'm good, thank you. Hope you're well. About to make the family some ice cream. Ooh, we are well, Chloe Baker. Thank you. What kind of ice cream are you going to make? Do you have an ice cream maker, or do you have one of those balls that you're going to, make the people go around and kick until it becomes ice cream? I know my son would love for me to get an ice cream maker. He loves ice cream.
Until he has to make it.
Yeah, Trevor, Trevor's like, I've got to get back to the gym. Yeah. I hear you. I just spent this last few months really starting to measure and watch my food because I had definitely creeped up to an area that wasn't comfortable. And although I take the dog for a walk every morning for a few miles, I really do need to add in some strength training. But I just haven't yet. I mean, I could do it from here. They should make Lego dumbbells. Hello, Lego friends, says Lego Mike. Hi, Lego Mike. How are you today? Are you building anything? Feel free to share with us, ask any questions. I'm just sitting here pretending to help him. It's what I do best. I don't know. Do you need? Let me know when you need these, and I'll bring them over for you.
You're so helpful.
I think he's doing the sorting that I was supposed to sit here and sort. Let's see. Nacho says, I didn't type correct completely and by mistakenly sent it, so I deleted it. But I was saying was when I build Lego, I do it at one go, but depends on how big the set is, etc. Yeah, I feel like that would be ideal. I'd love to. I need a mental break. I think he can sit and build things at one go for sure.
Oh, this is not a one go set though.
Well, this is a hard, not a one go set because there are so many. We're following directions on the iPad. We're sorting everything. But like you did the haunted house. I think that one you just sat and built straight through, right?
It was, something around like that.
I think when we go, when we have vacation and we're away in Maine, we sit and build much more steadily. Peter says, I've been working from home now for over a year and I never want to go back to a windowless office. Don't get me wrong, I'm not happy about the circumstances that cause all this, but I've loved being home with my daughter and enjoying working more efficiently. Yeah. Do you think you'll have to go back, Peter? Are they going to make you, or are you able to just continue this? I hear you completely. It's really great to be able to do it if you can and if you like it and all that. I would hate to go back to, which is why I work from home. But yeah, and you have a pretty view too. So that helps. And if you can work more efficiently, I think companies are recognizing who can do that and who can't for sure. Trevor says, Trevor.
Somehow I feel this is at my expense.
Oh. All right, I gotta say it without. All right, so Trevor says we can't all be like Brian with an athlete's body.
Laugh it up, fuzzball.
Oh, that was hilarious yesterday, Trevor. I'm not even sure, like that came out of like nowhere. I'm not even sure which person said that. And I'm by no means like laughing because I'm like making fun of him in any way that he doesn't have an athlete's body. He can still go out and run 2 miles way faster than a lot of people I know can, and do push-ups and pull-ups and all that kind of stuff. But that was just hilarious yesterday. And I had like tears and already I'm tearing up, Trevor. Just I love you. All right, moving on. That's gonna be like that's gonna be the thing. And I have kettlebells, Trevor. I got TRX straps. I even bought during the pandemic.
You have a lot of dust too.
I bought dust. I bought during the pandemic. I was one of those pandemic purchasers who bought a stair climber, like a revolving stair climber. And I paid many thousands of dollars for it, and I was sure that I was going to use it. My son uses it on occasion when he hasn't been able to get enough like physical exercise during the day. He'll hop on it because I will allow him to watch a show on it, so it kind of gets him some extra screen time if he walks up it for like 25 minutes. And I use it on occasion. I would like to use it more considering, so it's so funny. It was so funny trying to get it here. So I it's a local company that's well known for delivering these things, and I've had machines from them in the past. And I called them up and I'm like, hey, I have spiral stairs and this has to go up the spiral stairs. I don't want to purchase it if you don't think you can deliver it because it can't stay down here. And they're like, okay, send us some pictures of like the entrance to the stairs and where it goes up top and all that kind of stuff and like the angles of it. So I sent a dozen pictures and I measure, like I said, the opening is this, the opening up there is this, there's a half wall, like, and they're like, no problem. So they get here. That's great. They're wearing their gloves and their mask and, I'm kind of like trying to stay like 20 feet away from them because it's still, I think it's in like mid-April. It's probably about this time. And this thing is heavy. It comes apart, obviously, but the section that has the motor in it is 300 pounds, and there's two of them. And honestly, on a spiral staircase, you're lucky to fit all of that. So I couldn't even watch. I had to turn away. I thought for sure this was going to fall. It was going to come rolling down. People were going to be coming down, or it was going to land over the railing on the granite countertop of the kitchen. And they finally got it up. And they're like, do not call us if you want to move this. So they even took a picture of one of the guys standing in the opening for future reference, if someone says they have a spiral staircase. So my guess is they've never delivered one to a spiral staircase home before.
Well, this is also a textbook case of the person she talked with on the phone that assured her there was no issues is not the person that was going to be delivering this.
Yeah, but they agreed too. Like the workers agreed. They knew there was a spiral staircase coming because the guy said he was going to forward the pictures to the delivery company. So I guess they're never going to do spiral stairs again, or unless they're bigger. But I think we have a very adequate size spiral staircase. I've been on much smaller. So after all that, I don't really use it as much as I should, or at all. And if we have to move it out of this house, we do actually have a way to do that. We would just have to rent a scissor lift, and we can go up to our bedroom, which has a balcony and a door. So we could move it out that way onto the scissor lift and down, and that would probably save everyone a lot of headaches. But maybe I'll use it. I had a Peloton bike for a long time. And although a fabulous piece of equipment, I don't like riding bikes in general. So I'm not sure what convinced me that I'd like riding that bike anymore, other than we lived in a very tiny place and this had a really small footprint. So that was a lot of stuff to go along with that, Trevor. I bet you didn't want to know all that. Let's see. Chloe says going to make some vanilla soft scoop with flakes, whipped cream, and chocolate toffee sauce. Ooh, sounds awesome. Sounds very good. My son is over at his friend's house, and that mom loves to feed my child all the carbs he can handle. So he loves going over there. Let's see. Lego Mike working on a mountain tunnel today. Awesome, Lego Mike. Awesome. Is that for a city? Are you going to have a train running through it? Tell us more about that. And not Joseph. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to build this set in one go. I mean, I bet you could if it were all sorted, for sure. Just not the way this one is. Trevor Baker says, if I start a set, I'm in it till the end, except the Falcon and Star Destroyer. Yeah, you didn't build those all at once either. And you didn't build the Coliseum all at once.
No, but the Coliseum went together pretty quickly.
It went together faster than the Morning Falcon did, I feel like. It did. Yep. Yeah. And I feel like if you had a completely clear day, from the moment you woke up till the moment you went to bed, I'm sure you could build a whole lot of things. But I make him do stuff, like cook. And go for walks with the dog.
Cook you food.
Cook me food. Peter, for big sets, I need an eye break for sure. Yeah. Focusing close for a long time gives me a headache. I think post-pandemic, it will be a blended system, work-at-home system. Our tech jumped 5 years in 3 months. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone kind of had to sort of figure out, like, the tech stuff real quick and how they could optimize it for working at home. And it'll be nice if you can still stay home for a little bit. For some of it, like when the pandemic first started, he was kind of sent home right away because he was essential, and they didn't want them out until they had plans for them. And then you went back in because you guys were doing all the PPE pickups and deliveries and distribution, right?
And then I was too essential to stay home.
Then he was too essential to stay home. And then when everything sort of, and then there was a soldier's home near where we live that probably made national news.
It did.
The Holyoke Soldiers Home in Holyoke, Mass, where the administration, there was really a lack of administration and caused many of the soldiers to die from COVID because of that lack of administration and taking care of things. And Brian had to help organize soldiers to go in there and act as assistants and things to the soldiers. So that was really intense. Just kind of a bad experience all around. Sad for the soldiers and their families. There are lawsuits now. Obviously, that person was relieved of their position, and there are lawsuits against them. But luckily they got it under control. And although they lost many, many soldiers that didn't need to die, they are at a point where they're it's COVID-free in there, and they're bringing in people to work and stuff. So, but then when, I think when COVID picked up again, like right around Thanksgiving and stuff, they sent them to an altered work schedule. So he got to work 2 or 3 days from home and 2 days in the office. So that was kind of nice because they didn't want all the office people in at the same time. Of course, the building he works in is just himself and one other person, and it's a huge building. So they never have to see each other anyway, but it was still nice he could work at home for a couple of days, 3 days. I think he did 3 days a week for quite a while till maybe the beginning of March. And now he's got to be in there all the time. But again, he's generally by himself anyway. So it isn't really, really too big of a deal. And I probably didn't get as much work done as I should have, but it was really nice.
You spent a lot of time checking up on them.
I check up on them. That's my job. I'm mom. I check up on people. Oh, what are we missing here? Tommy Rich, hey, how's it going? I always like to do a marathon build. It's my OCD nature to finish it ASAP. Also to prevent my cats from causing potential distraction. Yes, I know all about that, Tommy Rich. And that's actually why we were asked earlier if we like to empty all the bags at once or build bag by bag. And I said build bag by bag because the cat was actually over there flinging pieces off the table. And I think if we just had a lot of uninterrupted time, it would be better, but it just never works out that way. Let's see. 896 subs, close to 900 subs and 1K. Absolutely not, Joe. Thank you. Went up 4 more subs this morning. The Roblox Plane Man. Hi. Wow, you have quite some subs. Yeah, we're working on it. I'm pretty excited. People like, they like seeing Brian build.
Good luck if that's what's going to carry this channel.
Or they like seeing the dog. But yeah, we do a little of everything here. Basically, the city is going to be my main focus, and we do like to get new sets at the store, but I also do like to do a lot of retired set buying and searching. So a lot of my sort of unboxing, if you will, is older sets. So that's where I find the most fun. The Roblox Plane Man, when I first subscribed to you, it had less subs. Good job. Let's hope you get to 1K. I am hoping that I will. And thank you for subbing early on. I see 1K coming. I try to publish a new video every other day, just so as I don't overdo it. And then, if I miss a day, I miss a day. It's kind of one of those things where sometimes life gets in the way and I can't do something. Let's see. David says, too essential myself, off to work. See you guys. Happy building. Awesome, David. It's good to be essential too. So have a good day at work. and we'll see you next time. Peter says, my wife is a nurse. Luckily, our case count wasn't too crazy here at any one time. However, the mental strain has been hard on her, always anticipating what could end up happening. Lots of mini lockdown. Yeah. Oh, sure, Peter. Thank her for us. That's a really tough job right now. I know nurses are extremely dedicated, and they don't like to see people suffering, and they want to just do everything they can to help them. And this has been such a hard time. We live in Massachusetts, and our area was red the whole time. Around the state, they opened up field hospitals to be able to take people. And actually, they didn't need the field hospital at first, in the first wave, but then after people started going and visiting each other for, I think right after Halloween, I think Halloween probably kicked it off with like Halloween parties, and then Thanksgiving and Christmas. Then they got the field center going again because they needed to move people over there. So even our where we were in Maine when the pandemic first started, we couldn't go there because he had orders that he couldn't travel. And actually, they had orders for the whole family unit that either I had to go and not come back, or we'd all stay. So we all stayed and didn't go up to our house in Maine.
Which would have been a lot safer.
Which would have been a lot safer because we're like in the middle of nowhere. And up there, they didn't even have a case for a long time. And people, they didn't really want to wear masks, and they didn't get it. And then all of a sudden, like, there was a family party, and there was an outbreak, and then it started to slowly spread. And then all of a sudden, when we could travel again and we were going back up there, every place was like, you need a mask. The grocery store was counting, like really crazy. Like, but even then, there's still a lot of people that we run into that, won't wear masks. They're just kind of set in their ways and things. And that's okay. But definitely a different place up there. Like, for them to go red, they have, it's like 10 cases. And for us to be red, it's like 400. So, but we would just pack our own food in our cooler, drive up, and, we have our own house. And there was really no reason except to get gas to actually have to see anyone. So we're way safer up there. And every time we'd come back, my son would have to get a COVID test to go back on the swim team because of the traveling across the borders. So it's very crazy. We are seeing the second wave, absolutely high cases, 100,000 plus cases a day. So you're in India now, Joe, right? And you guys are having a hard time there. I don't know what the vaccine is like for there either, but that is really a bummer. Newfoundland is an island, so our geography helped a fair bit. Yeah, most people here listen to the advisories, so we did well over the past year. Travel caused most issues here. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely had an advantage with the island's geography. But yeah, people coming in and leaving and then coming back, sure, you could contain it otherwise. Nerdbrick 101, hey, nice to see you again. Yeah, absolutely, Trevor. My heart definitely goes out to all the nurses and your wife, Peter, and all they've had to like see and go through, and then come home to their own families and not know if they were bringing anything home, kind of thing. So what other themes are you thinking of dipping your toes in? Oh, I don't know. I think that I also like medieval and castle-y things. We do have some old pirate stuff. Well, not old, I guess. Well, old would be like from 6 years ago old. So I'm not superhero. So we have the Batmobile and the Batwing coming, but I don't think you're a completionist in that. You just like certain sets. And Star Wars, you like certain sets. Though I do want to get, there's 3 promos from the, I don't know, Trevor, maybe you know them. They're they were a gift with purchase, probably for the May 4th, and there's like the Battle of Endor, the Battle of Hoth, and the Death Star Battle 2. They're like little scenes. So I was looking at those on eBay today to get, just because I thought those would be cute in their little display. So I don't know what they actually look like built. But I think we, in terms of Star Wars, we're definitely going to get bits and pieces. Probably like the R2-D2 I really want to get if there's one, because I do like that character. I think architecture is really fascinating, and I'd love to pair visiting a location and getting the architecture set with it. I think that would be really cool. I don't know if I'll dive in too much into the Disney theme itself, other than the castle and the Mickey Mouse things. And not Monkey Kid or Ninjago. Lego Friends. I know, like, I don't know how to really say it. I mean, I know they tried to make a girls set with the mini dolls and the bright colors and the lots of the little accessories, and I think they did a fantastic job bringing that to Lego. I think it still creates somewhat of a divide where I'd love to see more of that stuff just incorporated regularly into Lego City, and I think that would be fantastic too. And with that said, I don't really love bright colors, so for me, a lot of those buildings are very bright and they're not complete. So you would need to purchase several of them to put a building together for a city if you wanted them to kind of be like your other. What are you looking for?
A piece that I'm tired of looking for.
What is it?
A cheese wedge.
What color?
Light bluish gray.
A 1x2?
Yep.
Oh. I might have to help you look for it. That color might be challenging. So I'm not sure what other themes there are. I'm trying to think. We definitely love the 18+ sets, and of course the creator expert sets. When it comes to Technic cars, I'm lucky if I can put these minifigures together. So I'm thinking those might not be for me. And Brian built a Jeep, but didn't express an overwhelming desire to build the other ones, especially at their price point. And the creator expert cars, they kind of interest me. I found I like building cars more than I realized. But so yeah, I think that covered. Just in my mind, I'm mentally walking around the store, but I put a lot of money into this city, so I almost don't want to dabble into too many themes because of all the extra resources that a city can take, especially if you're doing mills. Did you find one?
Yep.
Cool.
Ecto 1 might be without it though.
Oh, we'll find it. Because I just placed an order to do Mills plates, and then, that was almost $200 worth of material right there. And that's like a decent size set. We do like space thing for sure. But yeah, what you looking for now?
Pieces.
Pieces? I was looking for pieces. So I don't know. I hope that answered your question. So I don't want to dabble into too much. I'm afraid. I think in terms of themes, I think retired is my theme, unfortunately. Nerdbrick went on, so they joined the military during COVID, so it was different. I never wear one outside, but not indoors. Oh, a mask. You must wear one outside, but not indoors, is what you're saying. Yeah, joining the military during COVID must be different. You've probably had soldiers join.
Just not many that have come to us since the COVID started, though. So,
did you join active duty or did you join National Guard or Reserves, Nerdbrick? My husband is he's AGR for National Guard. Will you get the 3-in-1 pirate ship for the alternate build? Could work on your beach. Yes, Kellyanne, we already have it. And it's built as the pirate ship, but definitely it does have some cool alternative builds, and we have Barracuda Bay on the way as well. So definitely kind of like that pirate stuff. Lego actually had sent me a cute little pirate set a long time ago to build on my website. I still have that. I would have to kind of resurrect the pieces for it. And my nephew, when he passed along his Lego, he had an old pirate ship in there, which is kind of in pieces. And then we bought, my son wanted the pirate ship at the time. So we purchased a new pirate ship in maybe 2007-ish. I'm not really sure. And we still have all of that. So we like, and I really like boats. So I'd love to get some more of the boats. And I am interested in airplanes as well. I'm not quite sure why. I just feel like it'd be cool. Trevor says, my age range is next for the vaccination in the UK. Yeah, ours is, we're in the age range now. He got his, and I made an appointment. I actually need to renew my license as well. And the license renewal required me this time to bring a written prescription for my glasses. I guess I've never had that before. It is a 5-year renewal, of course. Figures that this would be the time. And I don't know, maybe they need to know that I can see out of my glasses still. I don't know. But so then I'm trying to call and get an eye appointment. And luckily I got one at like Target 2 weeks from now. So I had to cancel my vaccination appointment when I was going to go with him because I've got to get my license to go to give to the vaccination people. So it's kind of a mess. Let's see. I do wear one indoors. Oh yeah, if you're Nerd 101, yeah, if you're with other soldiers indoors, I'm sure you have to. When he goes to his meetings and things, they all have to wear them. Let's see. Yeah, we're in a hard place now. We had 2 vaccines, and one of the vaccines reports say they got COVID again after taking the vaccine, but won't be serious. It's a country with 1.32 billion. Crazy, yeah, absolutely. Tommy Rich, the Lego Friends party boat is where it's at. I know, like that's a lot of peer pressure because I know where you're coming from there. I don't know, Trevor, do you guys have that? Do you and Kellyanne have the Friends party boat? I'm not sure. If I can cave. I don't, the Flamoti, huh? I don't know. Do I need a Flamoti in my beach? I remember that one for sure. So we'll see. I'll have to put Tan Jam on it. Let's see. When you have time, go on my Instagram. I put a video of the promos on a couple of weeks ago. I bought all 3 together on eBay. Oh, okay, cool. I'll take a look. Yeah, I was pricing them out today. There was only one seller selling all 3 together, which would have been great, for shipping wise and getting them all at the same time. And I want to order them today, I think. But he wanted $150 with free shipping. And when I priced them out individually, even with shipping, I could still come in like $50 lower. So I guess the $50 for convenience I can probably pass on, right? But I think they'll be fun to put together. I want to do a live stream with them because I do like the movies 4, 5, and 6. I feel like those are the classics, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And those scenes, right? The Battle of Hoth and the Battle on Endor and the Death Star 2 all came from those movies? Yes, that. I know more than I think I know. So I think those would be fun just to get ready for May 4th. Let's see. Trevor says he enjoyed the Bugatti and Chloe enjoyed the Cian. Will not. Oh, is Chloe Baker related to you, Trevor? I'm guessing that it is. Oh, so you're to go down the rabbit hole and you're gonna get them all. So I don't know. Like, it's up to him. Like, if he wants to buy them and try them, he is more than welcome to. I give him carte blanche when he goes to the Lego store. And if he wants to try something, it's up to him. I personally won't, but I think it would be a good task for him for sure. Lego Mike says was over a year ago, but did you see the video of a guy selling his whole Lego collection for $70,000 on Marketplace? I did see the video of that actually just recently. I wonder how it ended for him. Like, wasn't he and his wife or something were going to retire to an island and he couldn't take it with him, kind of thing? And he was hoping that money would like pay off the rest of the house. I wonder how he did. Like, I think he talked about he was going to have to break it up. But it's a good, I know, like, people were saying that $70,000 was really, was a good deal for it. But I'm not sure how many people.
That's a lot to shell out.
Yeah. Yeah, it is absolutely a lot to shell out. And it's kind of like, the fun of the hunt is gone after that. And now all of a sudden you've got, like, all at once, you've got this gigantic quantity of Lego that you have to figure out what to do with. So I wonder how he ended up. But I always wonder, like, if my son doesn't want all this, we have a lot of Lego. And 10 years from now or 20 years from now or 30 years from now, I imagine, we're going to have to make some choices with it. Oh, good, Kellyanne. No party boat, not my thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many other things I want to buy. I don't know if a party boat is one of them. Yeah, many of them were vintage. Many of them were just regular. He had Star Wars. I think he just had a massive amount of Lego that I might have 20 years from now. It makes me wonder, like, what is realistically going to happen to some of this stuff? Before we started collecting this, like, this is a lot of stuff for me. I really liked as little stuff as possible. Like, if I could own just 100 items, I would have. Every week I would be going through drawers, checking things, donating things. And now I have lots of stuff. And every once in a while, it like makes my heart flutter a little, gives me a little palpitations when I like think of all the stuff around me and I can't seem to get it organized. And I go back to those days when I didn't own anything. Peter says, if you're going to cave for a friend set, party boat is where it's at. Just be your token friend set. And it's a great idea. I just kind of wish that, I don't know, like, I just wish that they just didn't create another divide. Like, I know they were trying to get girls encouraged and stuff, but I feel like they got them encouraged with a lot more of the same issues that divide male and females. Like, lots of cooking accessories. There's a Lego Friends, like, sewing kit. Like, I don't know.
But then you try and combine them and it creates controversy too. And you're dealing with the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts issue now.
Well, I know. I feel like the Lego City, why do girls only get interested in something if it's pink and purple and bright colors and has cutesy little things? Like, that is the frustrating part, because the Lego City sets always have male and female characters and animals and flowers and pretty houses and things like that, where I feel like that's perfectly reasonable. But I am a boy mom, so I guess I've not had to deal with that. When I was a girl, I'm still a girl. When I was a little girl growing up, I did not have Lego, and that's probably a thing back then. Like, it was literally just the blue, white, red, and yellow bricks, right? And I had a container, but I didn't know what to do with them. But I had Barbies, and I knew what to do with them. I don't know. But I don't know. We'll see. If there's a really good deal on a party boat, Peter, maybe. But that's about it. Trevor says, I love the Star Wars promotions. Nice, clever builds. That's what I was thinking. Like, I think it would look like a nice display piece. And are they coming out? So is that a thing? Will they have another one coming out in May so that we could kind of start a collection of them? So that would be cool. She's your daughter. Okay, well, that makes sense. That's awesome. So is she making ice cream for you then? Is that it? Because that'd be cool. I need to get my son to learn how to make ice cream for me. Yes, that was the one, said Lego Mike. Yep. If anyone could shell out 70,000, Sarah would. Oh, that's
True
funny.
Story.
Yeah. But it wouldn't be fun anymore, Trevor. What would I have to do after I did that, except for then have a lot of Lego to figure out what to do with? I feel like it would be a lot more fun to hunt them down, but it definitely. I wouldn't put it past myself to consider it. Be a good business investment, but I stick to Star Wars only for bankruptcy protection, says Peter. This one theme is bad enough, especially with retired sets. Absolutely, and they also come out with some of the most expensive sets as well. I wish I could say I'd just stick to the modulars because they just have one that comes out once a year. So if I just stuck to them, even with buying the retired ones, I'd be all set. But really, it's the city building. Like once you start city building, there's so many things that you don't even quite think about that it's kind of like when you go to do something with your house and you have to fix something inside the walls, like pipes or electricity or like cracks in a foundation or something, and you are shelling out thousands of dollars for stuff you can't even see, so it's not fun. But the Lego City stuff is fun, so I don't want to try to compare it like that, but it's not like a set. It's not like buying a new building to put in the city. You're buying base plates, you're buying 2x2 tiles for the sidewalk, and although those seem like they cost less than a set, and individually they do, when you're buying 1,000 of them, it definitely adds up to where you're buying like, a $200 set. So it's a lot of the little extras for sure. All right, Nacho is signing out again. Now it's later for you, Nacho. Thanks, everyone. And Brian and Sarah, have a good day. You too. Have a good sleep and a nice day tomorrow. My wife dislikes the whole Friends theme. Isn't necessary, really. It plays into a bigger stereotype issue in her mind. Our daughter is a great mix of traditional and new age gal. She always asks why. Awesome, Peter. Yeah, I mean, I think you can probably resonate with what I'm saying is that I think it would have been fine if they just kept it all similar and just found other ways to bring girls in through activities and maybe some better marketing and classes, online things, bringing them to groups. I know tons of girls that my son has gone to school with, and they all like Lego. And it didn't just have to be the Friends set. Now, I know they had like the Lego Elves. Those were a while ago. I don't know if those were mini dolls, though, or not. And they did have Lego superhero girls. I'm not sure if those were mini dolls or not. But I really feel like, that's a cute. Well, why can't girls like that? Why does it have to look like a mini doll? So I feel like that is perfectly fine. And then you got this awesome girl doing paddle boarding. Like, that's fantastic. And then you have this other girl, I'm guessing it's a girl. We're going to go with it's a girl, like an Amelia Earhart kind of deal. So there's plenty of awesome ways. Even this, this singer, I mean, this girl is doing her thing. Like, she's just not holding a frying pan with an egg in it, right? These women all in this set are out doing something. And that's absolutely perfect. I mean, yeah, I could go on and on forever about that. So, yes, there's one for May 4th. So get the older ones now. The price will rise. Yeah, I was thinking about ordering them tonight, Trevor. Do you know what the scene is going to be? I haven't poked around. I'll make him do that because he knows how to poke around and find that information. Are they going to, do you know what they're releasing? I was hoping it's the R2-D2. I really would like him. Peter says all the girl stuff is pink and purple all the time. Yeah, that's why I don't love the Friends stuff, because you've got teals and purples and pinks, and they're all just very bright and different. So it's just not my thing. In the meantime, she does love pink and purple, but wishes there were more options. Yeah, I mean, I actually, one of my favorite colors is hot pink to wear. So I have no objection to wearing what you like, but definitely targeting a gender based on a specific color, though, I think is definitely tough. Definitely. And Kellyanne agrees with Peter's wife. So we're all in this together. All right, bye, Nacho. My daughter loves actual dolls too. It's just that it seems so blatant in the Friends set. Yeah, I mean, because I was even on eBay just kind of looking through Lego. I think I typed in Lego City accessories, and this whole list of like Friends sets accessories came up, and they were all like kitchen utensils and pink and purple, and nothing came up like that for the regular City stuff, which I totally think they could incorporate more of that in, and I think a lot of boys would enjoy doing just as much with those things, just in normal colors, kitchen colors. I mean, I don't know anyone who owns pink pans. There are lots of colored pans. There are red and blue, and I've just never seen pink ones. But I just feel like they could do something. I'd love them to do something. I would love to do like a city building program, Lego City building program for like a boys and girls club, and be able to supply them with a lot of this new city stuff, and have it be like a club where whoever wants to build Lego, and try to encourage girls to join too if they're interested, to kind of come together and build Lego and build a city themselves. Not a city obviously with modulars, because they're very, very challenging, but Lego's got all these great new city stuff coming out with the roads. And I think that'd be a lot of fun for them to set up and organize and kind of govern and add to. Tatooine homestead with a sand crawler.
Okay.
So that's what he's saying is, new one. So you'll have to take that day off from work.
Aye, Captain.
All right. So do we have the sand crawler? What is that thing that we have?
No, we don't have a sand crawler. We have something from one of the prequels.
Oh, that carries the
droids. Yep.
Yeah, so Trevor, we have a big brown vehicle that is not the sand crawler that fits like rows of droids, and it slides in. What do you want this? Okay. So yeah, he poked me. That is what we have. My nephew, who's 21, had that when it came out. NS Lego Master. Hi, I'm new to your channel. Well, hi, NS Lego Master. We are glad you're here. We're having a scintillating conversation of many, many things. So feel free to ask anything you like, within reason, of course. We are building, for everyone who's not sure what we're building, this is the Ghostbusters headquarters. There would be the entrance. It's looking pretty good. And for those of you wondering what it's on a Mills plate, just so that it will easily incorporate into my city. Push that down better. Stop. I'll poke you in your athletic body. Oh, stop. Okay. Let's see. Trevor Baker. If the Friends houses were normal colors, they would sell a truckload. Yeah, why? Why are they those colors? I don't know. I think they're really cute. And I wish they weren't open in the back. I wish they would close them in or make them hinged. I don't think they're hinged, because I think every time I've tried to look and see, they're like two pieces next to each other, and then they're open in the back, because I think I don't want to buy two sets of things to make things work. They're already kind of pricey as it is. Fine. I'll just go sit over there. I'll yell. I'll just make me cough. I know they're like yellow and all this. Friends is also more expensive. Emma Soros looked at the cost breakdown, and they were one of the more expensive themes that are Lego's own IP. Yeah, I know. I saw that too. JM14. How's it going? JMT. Oh my goodness, I can't see. JM. I'm calling you JM. Let me know if that's a problem. Yeah, I don't know why Friends are so much more expensive, because Ninjago is a really good price point, and it's their own. And Ninjago has shows and movies, and Friends has shows. So I don't know. Maybe just all those extra little accessories and those mini dolls bump up the price. I don't know. Not Joe. Yeah, not Joe. You gotta go. It's getting late. You need your sleep.
Not that we
want you to go, but you or just drift off. Lego Mike, what if the next modular is a Friends modular? Oh, I think that people will be up in arms if it's a Friends modular, but if it's a well done building, I'm down for it. If it fits in with the consistency of what is normally a modular, and if it's completely surrounded. And I feel like the bookshop is a bright, and the bookshop I'm looking at now, that the townhouse part, that's a very bright color, right? I think of what else I'm looking back there. I think that's the only one. It is extraordinarily bright. So maybe so. I need a drink, so I'll be right back. Oof. The Lego sets are under the table. Can't move. You have to entertain the masses while I'm gone, Daddy.
Oh, we're in trouble.
So you could do those, like, I think Jane does chill and builds, where he's not really chatty, like he does a live chat before them. So you'll be like you could just do chill and build.
Just finding something building this as we're building the first floor, and we've got 3 lockers for the Ghostbusters, but we don't have the 4th one for Winston. Really? So that's a little disappointing.
Are we supposed to?
No, there's just in the instructions. There's just 3 lockers
here. Well, okay.
Is that anybody that's a movie buff know that that's accurate to the movie or not? Or, but we've got Stan Spengler and Venkman locker, but no Winston.
Are the stickers supposed to be that crooked?
We bought a used set, dear.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try not to overthink this. Okay. I'm gonna just try to let it go. We're gonna do some deep breathing. But yeah, I thought that because you're talking about the man they hired to help them. I mean, I've always seen him putting stuff away in his locker, but maybe he got a locker somewhere else. Let's see. Trevor says, U.S. Sandcrawler is a must. Brian would enjoy that build over 3,000 pieces. UCS Sandcrawler, right? All right, so we're going to look. Let's see what we got here. There's only 9 new ones available on eBay. So we're looking at $500 plus about $50 shipping. Oh, it's got an R2-D2. Okay, so that's where Luke
bought the droids.
Bought the droids from. See, I know a little bit. So what you're saying, Trevor, is we really must get this set because the promo is coming out that is of this. So why would we not have this? So I'll have to take a look on Bricklink. I'm going to just,
Oh dear.
I'll bookmark that one. So as I imagine that price is probably going up because of that. I'll have to see what the average price was 6 months ago. Let's see. NS Lego Master says, I'm just wondering how you guys put writing on your thumbnails. I use a program called Canva, and it is free or paid, and you can there are templates for YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, etc. There are text features and all that, so you can play around and make anything you want. I've been using that for probably 8 years now with my other job. So yeah, it's really simple and free. So you can go really far on the free version, and I do have the paid, but only because I have team members who need to share files. Oh, I heard a piece fall. Question to Brian: does Sarah talk in her sleep?
Sometimes, occasionally.
Trevor, are you saying that I talk too much? Do I talk too much?
That is not what Trevor is saying.
No.
I'll save him.
Let's see. We may not realize it, but we end up spending so much money on Lego when we could have used the money to buy 50 cars. But Lego Joe, why would you need 50 cars? There you go. Hey, Stephen, how are you? Happy afternoon. Does Winston join later in the film? He does. That might be it. That he had. I know I saw him putting stuff away in the locker, but he joined after kind of they were swamped with ghosts and
but
things.
Winston does come in the set.
Yeah, he does come in the set. He just doesn't get a locker. But at least Trevor, it wasn't because the seller didn't send it. So I'm a little bit better with that. Darla is saying hi to Steven. Lego Joe, I'm building the set with my pieces. Awesome. That sounds like a big project. Oh, Trevor is saying that I talk too much. I think that's what his yes is.
Good luck, Trevor.
Either that yes is for buying the sand crawler or for I talk too much. So he might have to clarify it.
You're on your own here.
Yeah, no problem. And it's Lego Master. Canva is super simple. I know there's lots of programs out there like PicMonkey and another one, but I've been using Canva for years, and you'll have no trouble with it. Sandcrawler went up 100 pounds here in the last 12 months, says Trevor. Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely over the last, I would imagine that. And then I'm curious especially since the Sandcrawler is now linked to the scene of the May promo, what happens there. So I feel like anytime there's a new release comes out, anything retired that is similarly themed, even within the theme, tend to bump up because then people get excited for that one thing and then want more like it all of a sudden. Kind of like with the blacksmith, I just hemmed and hawed buying the medieval marketplace when I could get it new for say $250, and then after the release of the blacksmith house, it became $400 new, and so it's kind of a bummer. So I'm kind of thinking ahead, like, oh, cool release, cool promo, what other set, what would be worth getting, kind of thing. I would never say that, LOL, says Trevor. Yes, for the Sandcrawler. Okay, sure. All right.
Good recovery.
I do like to chat, though. It's fun to chat. I mean, after I'm done with a live stream, I'm like, I don't want to talk to anyone else again. Because yesterday, I didn't even realize that I had been on for almost 4 hours. And actually, I was ending at 3:57. I should have just stayed on for the 3 minutes. But then we took my son to his sleepover, and we had board game night, and we played the game
Apples to Apples.
Apples to Apples. So I don't know if anyone's familiar with that. I had never played it before. And so these kids are 11, 12, and 13. And then there's the adults. And it was a hilarious game for sure. It's a lot of fun. it's hard to explain it, so you'd have to kind of look it up, and it's not an expensive game or anything. There is a junior version, which having seen a lot of the cards that were in Apples to Apples, I would highly suggest that if you're going to buy that game for, well, at least for 13 and under, that you get the 9+ juniors version, because there were so many things that the kids had no clue about. Actors that they never would have known anything about.
Some innuendos.
Little risky innuendos about like Giada De Laurentiis from the cooking show. What else was there? Just kind of some weird stuff like that, you know, even, I mean, I would say my son at 11 is not very worldly. So I think it would have been more fun if they actually knew, like the actress Melissa McCarthy was on the card, and she was in the one of the females in the Ghostbusters, but he didn't really remember anything about her, particularly from set aside from the others. He thought the movie was funny and all, but then some of the other roles that she's played as an actress, he has no clue. I mean, so my friend was saying, she was in Gilmore Girls, and like I know what Gilmore Girls is, but an 11-year-old doesn't. So it's a funny game, but definitely go for the 9+ one if you're gonna do it with kids. Let's see. Peter says, first time tuning into a stream from you guys, really enjoying it. The child Grogu is coming along well and timely. Very nice, Peter. I'm glad you came on. We haven't been doing too many streams. This is we did one together. I did 2 on my own. We did one yesterday. Wednesday weekends are going to be I'm hoping weekend mornings settle into a routine for us. And then I may do some more around like noon Eastern time, just when he's off at work and my son's had lunch and taking a break kind of thing. Actually, my son wanted to pop on too again. He said he had a lot of fun yesterday. But as you can see, Peter, I am not, I can either build or I can chat. If you want to watch me try to build, it's going to be a lot quieter and it's going to look like this a lot. But I'd rather chat. Like, I like to hear what you guys have to say, and I have many words.
So eloquent.
And I articulate them all so nicely. And I've lumped my poor husband over here into the corner of a table where I'm all spread out over here. But I hope when I get my bricklink order in with all my Mills pieces, I can just sit here with you guys and make Mills. They're pretty. I don't have to like look at directions and things. Because once I start looking at directions, it all goes downhill. I need like quiet concentration to build anything substantial. But I'm glad that your Grogu is coming along well. He seems a little creepy to me. The only real experience I have of him is eating the frog's eggs, and I just was like, oh. So we don't really have much in terms of Grogu things. And I still like to call him Baby Yoda, but I don't think I'm supposed to.
I think a lot of people still do.
I do really like Yoda though, and I like Yoda and C-3PO and R2-D2 because I think I really like I like the classic Star Wars. I also really love Spaceballs. Trevor, do you like Spaceballs, Peter? Are you guys Spaceball fans? I think that's hilarious. I really like it. My son does too, although somewhat inappropriate. but
he sat watching most of that with his eyes wide and mouth open to all the swearing that was in that movie from the 1980s.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, and my son, he doesn't like swear words. He doesn't like it when people swear. He doesn't say swear words. Very rarely do I. Like, it's got to be like my food falls on the floor kind of thing. So, and anytime someone swears, he's always like right on them. So it's a hilarious movie though. I really like it. Let's see. Edward Gleibush. Hey Edward, how's it going? Huge fan. Good job. Hope the best for you. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. And we're excited to see where this goes. Slowly for sure, slowly and surely, I guess. Steven is good. He's trying to decide what to build next. Ninjago City Gardens or the Nintendo are my two contenders. I have not built either, but we know Trevor just built Nintendo yesterday, so I bet he would root for that. And I don't know, Trevor, have you built Ninjago City Gardens yet? Edward says, I love watching your videos. Thank you. Thank you. I don't tend to watch my own videos, but I'm glad you do. I saw him. He was actually watching our live stream earlier today. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm watching the live stream. I'm like, but you're watching me and you. That's funny.
You keep an eye on
you. Don't know what I'm doing while you're building. Isn't this cool? This is a fire pole. It's swirly, like a unicorn horn. I hadn't imagined that it would be swirly. What you looking for?
They don't really do much to tell you how they put the proton packs
inside the locker.
Inside the locker, they just show you in the directions that they're in there.
Let me see.
Here you go.
Okay.
Matter of fact, the instructions don't even tell you how to build them.
That's true. Did they not come? They came assembled. So would they have come assembled in the pack?
No. So I'm wondering if they didn't come in this. They only came in in the car with the car.
Yeah, but why would they show it in here?
I don't know.
Yeah, they don't. So okay, this is interesting. So let me see one of those. All right, so we have. Who's built this? Anyone on here that's already built this? Like, here are the packs, okay? And we have 4 of them. Of course, we don't, as y'all know, we only have 3 lockers. And let's see. So step 38 to 42 is just putting the lockers in. And then step 42 shows 3 bricks just used to attach the lockers. And then step 43 shows the already made proton packs here inside the lockers. And there's no steps on how to build them. And then it goes, that's sort of the end of what would have been bags 1. And it goes on to bags 2. So I don't know, maybe you guys can't see that, but you can see the bags are just in there. And that's all step 43 is putting the bags in there, but nowhere up until that point was building the bags or anything. Yeah, that's crazy. I'll have to ask Tandriam about that. See what he says. Here you go. You have that back.
Thank you.
So just an update. We have, so I don't know. It's like they just hang in there. You just hold it in there and shut the door really fast, I guess. And they have little clips to go on the figs. So I guess the best thing to do would maybe just be to clip them onto them. They're cool. They have a cool printed little tile on the back there with little thingamajiggers. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Let's see. Trevor says there's a smaller sand color again. Pics on my Instagram showing the size difference. Okay, let's take a look. Of course, we like big. Bigger is better, right? Let's see. Lego Joe says I'm really enjoying this. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Edward just subscribed. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. I call him Baby Yogurt. Absolutely. He will always be called Baby Yoda to me, says Steven. Peter says, no. Peter, I love Spaceballs. Always did. Yeah. This is one of those movies kind of, I like those kind of movies. I just like really funny, stupid kind of movies. Let's see. Haven't seen it in 20 years, but yes. Well, I think now's the time to watch it. Spaceballs is a classic. Yeah, we want to get it for our house in Maine. I want to get it on a DVD. I have in my Amazon cart the Ghostbusters collection on DVD. Well, actually, we just got internet. in there like yesterday. And before that, we kind of had to resort back to a DVD. A DVD. We had to resort back to a DVD player, and we, kind of moved out all the DVDs in our life, because we stream and we just download stuff. But up there, our phone's hotspot wasn't always strong enough to connect to the smart TV. So we were like, oh, you're gonna have to buy DVDs now for the DVD player. You can at least get a DVD player pretty cheap. But so I was looking up like groupings of videos, like we could get all the Back to the Future on a DVD for like $9.99, and all the Ghostbusters for $9.99, and then Spaceballs came with a couple other funny movies. But we may not have to do that now. I'm not sure. But I love to just put on a classic movie like that, and chill out. It's great to just build something or just sit there and do nothing. And yes, must-have watch. Yeah, absolutely must-have watch. Trevor Baker does, no, don't collect Ninjago, Monkey Kid, or Harry Potter. Well, good. You've saved yourself right there. 3 themes that don't work for you. This is where you look at the... Wow, Trevor! This is where you look at the box. Trevor's making fun. He's poking a joke there because we don't have a box to look at. So he would say this is where you would look at the box. I know I don't have a box. I don't have instructions, Trevor. I don't have a box. And actually, we tried to get the instructions earlier on Lego.com, and it kept coming up with a 503 error. That's not going to stay up there very well.
I just love making you nervous.
Let's see. I have it on VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray. Oh, wow.
Not Laserdisc?
Not Laserdisc. Oh, VHS, huh? We definitely don't have any more of those left, but I do remember in our 20s, right?
We had quite a
collection because VHS. I think like Blockbuster was on its way out, maybe. I don't know. We were the
Walmart. We would dig through the $5 bin.
Yeah, and I remember like my mom for Christmas would buy us like a bunch of. Oh, it's crazy. We had a lot of VHS. So if you're trying to figure out how old we are, like there's some hints there.
Betamax.
No, come on now. We did not have record players or 8 tracks, right?
No. But
your car, the first car you had, right, that your mother gave you, did that have an 8 track in it?
No.
No, okay. Did they even put those in cars?
They did put 8 tracks in cars.
He had a really old car when I first met him. The little baby blue.
1986 baby blue Plymouth Horizon. It was quite the chip magnet.
Well, what did I have though?
You had a station wagon.
I had a station wagon. I had a tan. My grandfather died. My grandmother didn't drive, and they passed along their tan station wagon to me. Isn't that great? So he had a baby blue Plymouth Horizon, and I had a Ford Escort or whatever their station wagon was. Do they have it on there too? They might. I don't know. I don't know. He was probably. I remember 8 tracks. We had a car that used them growing up. Yeah, I think that my mom had some, no, I'm not sure. I know we had cassette tapes, and I know she would the house would have to be really quiet, and she would record songs onto them. I remember that happening. I'm starting to feel my age now, says Stephen. Yeah, join the club. You're in good company, at least. I'm sure there's all different ages in the stream right now, but I have a feeling that there's a group of us that are all probably about the same age range. But now, we got our iPhones and we download our music and our stuff, and then we don't know what to do when that doesn't work, and you have to actually hook up a DVD player. And for a while there, we were watching the same few DVDs that we had because we didn't have any left. So it's kind of crazy. I've been playing with this. You're coming along pretty good.
Yeah, got it sorted pretty well there.
Building some stairs. Where's the fire pole gonna go? Right here? No. Oh, this is the door that opens to go out. I think in the city, though, we're gonna have to keep this closed, or else I'll have to put an entire. I'd almost have to put a road, I guess. No, I wouldn't have to put a road next to it, but I don't know if it'd be worth it to have another empty base plate next to it. It's already gonna be kind of big on the table because it's not like Assembly Square where it goes long. It goes deep, so that's gonna make it a little bit more challenging too. I'm surprised that been kind of waiting for my son's friend's mother to be like, I'm done with your kiddo, come pick him up. She hasn't yet, so she must be really enjoying him. Something like that. So she's feeding him. I think he likes to eat her food more than her kids do. So she's probably just going to keep feeding him. I won't have to feed him later. Maybe she'll send him home with a doggy bag too.
She knows she will.
She could. She would. If I asked her, like, I've had a lot of dental surgery, and she is always like, what kind of soup can I make you? She's one of those great people who's
always helping people out.
Always helping people out. Like, there is never a moment that she's not got something for someone going on, and does it with like joy, not with like guilt or anything, but she just from the goodness of her heart. So if she can take my son all night, this is actually his like second friend. He's always had kids come here to sleep, or well, one friend, and then this is the second time he's gone to their house. The first night, he said he didn't sleep much. I mean, of course, like, even when we go to a hotel, I don't sleep all that well. But, like, they were worried he might need a light in the hallway, but he doesn't. So the light kept him up, but he didn't realize he could ask to turn it off. And it's the bunk bed, and he's on top. And he was a lot hotter than he had planned to be, I think, because he rises and it's a small room. But when he came home that day, he was like, I'm not sleeping over again. I need to be in my own bed. And then, like, last weekend, he's like, can we do a sleepover again? So I guess, time. Last time he came home, he just kind of crashed for the rest of the day. But I imagine, thinking back to when I did sleepovers when I was a kid, I think that, like, the day after a sleepover is just kind of lost. You're trying to recover and whatever. But it's spring vacation tomorrow. So he does not have to go. Well, he doesn't have to go to school anyway, but he doesn't have to like get up and do schoolwork kind of thing, which I am super relieved about, because he had gone to public school through the first 2 months of fourth grade. So I wasn't accustomed to teaching him anything, and to me, the school year didn't really mean like anything like teaching wise. But now that I am essentially his teacher for most of the things, I'm like, I need spring break too, because I'm learning how to be a fifth grader again. And there are some things with decimals and fractions that I have not used in years that I'm having to refresh myself with before I try to explain them to him. And sometimes I really just need to see the answer and work backwards so I can work forwards and show him how to do it. It's crazy. I started transferring everything to hard drives, so that way it's all in one spot and easy to access. Yeah, that's an awesome idea. I use my Blu-ray player to watch from the hard drives. Cool. That sounds like a good plan. We definitely, up in Maine, it's a whole different ballpark up there. Let's see, I learned how to play a 45 record when I was 5 years old. Billy Joel's Say Goodbye to Hollywood single from the songs from the Attic album. Still one of my favorite artists and songs. The 80s. I don't remember a whole lot of the 80s. I was definitely a teenager in the 90s. The 80s kind of blurred for me. Hey, Tayshawn, how's it going? Nice to see you here. We're just working on building. I'm going to
steal my.
Here, this is about as far as we've gotten. Got the lockers It's kind of cool coming along. Our generation got to see a lot of change for sure. Absolutely, boy, and quick too. I mean, things just going in and out. I remember, I didn't grow up on a computer or anything like my son did. And I actually had a computer when I was his age, though. It was definitely old and it was rather confusing, and it was only had like neon green on the screen, and I would play Carmen Sandiego. And in high school, we didn't even use computers much. We could handwrite our papers. I went to boarding school, and not even that. There was a computer room, and it was kind of lost on me. I'd rather handwrite something. It's funny because now I do a job that is only computers, which makes no sense at all because I'm not computer minded. 80s was great, and yeah, we did, and that's awesome. Yeah. Born in 79, just childhood memories now. All right, Peter, I was born in 78, so that's cool.
Youngins.
I remember my mom had lots and lots of tapes all organized, and she had a big special tape player, and I think she had some records too, but music was a bigger thing for her back then. Working on making your assembly square taller. Okay, Sean, cool. How are you doing that? Do you have 2 assembly squares and you're pulling from, or are you just taking pieces that you have and expanding it? Commodore 64 was my first computer.
I had one of those.
And the Atari and ColecoVision were the first video games I remember having as a kid. What'd you have?
I had the Atari 2600. Yep. And Pac-Man and Pong and all those really old games.
Yep. I did not have... I had a Game Boy when the Game Boys came out, but I did not have like a Nintendo or anything like that, but a lot of my friends did. And video games on systems like that don't really appeal to me, and I didn't ever seem very good at playing like Super Mario Brothers, where you're trying to complete levels. Like I could just get so far, and I didn't have like the inner drive to move past to play long enough to move past it. But Game Boy was fun. I think I mostly just played things like Tetris. Even though I had Super Mario Brothers as a little card for the Game Boy, I don't think that I was ever able to pass through like level 3 or something. Just kind of my limit there. And now we have our son has what does he have? He has a Switch. And he uses it somewhat. He really prefers Minecraft on the computer now. I finally got him playing Minecraft on the computer, and he likes that a lot more than other video game type things. And we had a PlayStation for him at one point, but it didn't seem like Xbox. But it didn't seem like the Xbox had enough games for him when he was littler, so we decided to switch to the NES Switch thing because we could get like the Mario Kart, right?
Mario Kart. He liked the Olympics.
Yeah, like things that he and I could do together. Like I'm very bad at Mario Kart, but I can drive the little thing around, and he thinks it's hilarious when I spin around and I can't make it anywhere. So we'll do that together. I think for New Year's Eve we did that. He had a friend over, and we had like a
Mario Kart, Grand Prix.
So yeah, winners playing winners and losers playing losers, and then winner plays loser and whatever. We just had like a big marathon thing. We also did minute to win it games, which were hilarious. I came up with 20 minute to win it games for the 2 boys, and you would think so. Just 20 minute to win a game. So it's 1 minute games. 20 of them took us nearly 3 hours. It was funny, but it's some great footage from that too. I should make it into a video. Let's see. Yep, Atari 2600 here is what Peter said. Battlezone, Pac-Man, Pitfall.
Pitfall, that was a big one.
And Trevor Baker says Spectrum 128 plus 2.
I don't know that one.
What is that? Peter says NES Nintendo was when I first started gaming. I wouldn't say we're big gamers, right? You're not really a video gamer. You were when we first met? No. Well, you would play one game that I hated for late at night, and I was very irritated about it.
Call of Duty, the first 1 and 2 that came out of that. Yeah. Then we had a child, and that was the end of that.
Oh, but it stopped before that, didn't it? I think we were still in an apartment. We haven't even moved into a house yet. But I couldn't stand that. He would play it way too long. We actually had a studio apartment when we first moved in together. So, a studio apartment, there is no bedroom. It is simply all one room. So when someone stays up way too long playing video games, like the other person has to deal with it. Just saying. Let's see.
Not that you're bitter.
I'm not bitter. No. But I have a good memory. Let's see. I'm using the pieces that I have to make it taller. Okay, Tayshawn, cool. Cool. Steven says, I still have them all too. My Atari 2600 is my favorite system of all time. That's got to be worth something now. That's old, huh?
I'm sure. Yeah, right marketplace. You can still find people selling that.
Mm-hmm. Pretty cool. Yeah, we don't do a whole lot with. I feel like in the grand scheme of things, we don't do a ton of video games. What you making?
I think this is the vault for the ghosts.
Oh, yes. Maybe I can give them something more exciting to look at. But they probably turned it around on you. So he's got this starting the vault for the ghosts. Oh, I saw that Dana Barrett arrived in our mailbox, I think.
Okey-dokey.
So I had to order the Dana Barrett Possessed minifigure that went with this set because that did not come with this set. So they've been trickling in. Where's that fun parts bag that did you empty out? So bummer, like the guy said that totally didn't come with it, but so I ordered one and it was way expensive, and of course it actually came with it. And here's the one where he's wearing that like, I don't know what to call it, the mind hat. Yeah, I might still need to get a couple more minifigs. There's another. Oh, are these the 4-packs? Or just stick them back in here? Or I did.
I stuck them back in there.
Yeah, I don't feel like the stickers were put on wonderfully for the set either. I'm going to just try to. I feel like some were, some weren't kind of thing. So I'm just going to try to. Move past that. Let's see. Kellyanne got me an Xbox used handful. I've used it. Got me an Xbox. Used it a handful of times. Can't get into it. However, did get addicted to Call of Duty World at War with my son. That's not what you played.
No, I don't think so.
Steven says, that's what I live in, and I hate studio apartments, no separation of space, and I feel like I'm in a prison cell sometimes. Yeah, it's definitely harder when there's two of you, too. But we did it. I think we stayed in it for a year.
I don't know anymore. That was just so long ago.
So long ago. It was only $300 a month. It was that long ago. And it was good, though. I mean, the bathroom was so small. You had to sit sideways on the toilet, and you had to walk sideways into the stand-up shower. It had a lot of windows, though. Surprisingly, it had like 3 giant windows, and that's kind of what drew me to it. It was a good sort of getting your feet wet. And I guess if you can live with someone in your first apartment together in a studio apartment, that's saying a lot, I guess. And how are you finding the build? Asked Kellyanne.
It's been pretty easy so far. I thought it'd be a little bit more challenging to separate these pieces, but we did a pretty decent job. So it's coming together right along.
Is the build techniques challenging, or is it fairly straightforward?
It's pretty straightforward.
How old is this set?
2016. So
it's probably like my level. Older sets tend to be a little bit more doable for me because they have a little less detail going. But I mean, I think, would you have had more fun if it were bag by bag new?
It would have been quicker that way, but I'm having a lot of fun with this.
Okay.
And seeing it develop and being a fan of the movie and recognizing
elements from it.
Building and how it's laid out. I think Lego did a great job of translating the movie into an actual set here.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you do more.
I remember being very disappointed and looking at you when you wouldn't allow me to buy it when we could have bought this.
I remember that. Do I remember that?
Of course you don't.
Why would we have bought it, though?
Because it's Ghostbusters.
I did it wrong again. I did it wrong. I'm sorry. So I've now prevented you from buying what? The Death Star? The Death Star playset?
I think we're okay.
I just have to pay twice as much for anything now.
You want the Death Star playset more than I do.
I do want the Death Star playset. I don't want the other one. I think the other one looks like it's going to fall apart. So it was quite a bit with all the games. I still have it too, but I could never sell it. Sure. Brick and Brood. No. I mean, I guess it could be. He says, "Hey, is this the end?" You're definitely on at 2.5 hours, so I'm gonna kind of say you're closer than you have been, or you're less close than you have been in the past. Yesterday I went for 4 hours. I don't know about that today, but for just jumping on here, Brick and Brood, we're building the Ghostbusters, and I say we because I'm sitting here supervising, so that makes us a we. This is about how far we've gotten. We were doing some extra sorting earlier, and I'm just talking, and I've got him over here in a third of the table, and I have all of this over here. I guess I don't know why I'm sitting over this far. Like, I'm sitting in the middle of the table. I guess I could have been sitting over here with the camera over here too, right?
I like how it's cute that she thinks she didn't think of this earlier. She knew exactly what she was doing.
No,
and she smushed me into the corner of the
Not
table.
at all. Like, I could have put the laptop over there, I think, and we could have gotten a better movie. All right. All right, I won't move for now.
An amazing discovery.
Amazing. Do you want me to try to move it? Do you want to move?
No, dear.
Okay.
You're fine where you are.
You might need to get some more comfortable chairs, though, because we're sitting on these, those stylish metal bistro chairs, and they're really not comfortable.
But they're stylish.
And we might, in our new space, we'll definitely have to get some more comfortable chairs to be able to sit and chill in better. All right. Got lots of people here. I'm so glad to see all of you. It's nice to hop on and know that I'm going to get someone at least to talk to besides him. Death Star is retired. Grab one now. Absolutely, Trevor. I had an option to grab one before Christmas, the playset one, for under $500 and new in the box with the instructions, and I didn't. And I'm kind of kicking myself now. It was like for something. Oh, the seller had also sent me like a special offer too, and I don't know why I just didn't do it. I've learned a lot. Like, I've learned a lot of lessons. So now, like, when it's a good deal and the seller sends you an offer, you just take it. So Brick and Brood, how is your city going? What is the last thing that you've added? He's got a pretty cool one going on. He's also got a YouTube channel to check out with his city as well. 8 hours, you got this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I would definitely need to have my water bottle closer to me though. I don't know if I could probably do 8 hours.
Where are the other little pieces?
What other little pieces? Like these?
The stickers.
The stickers. Oh, you mean the special pieces?
Yes.
Here. I could do 8 hours, I'm sure. We'll have to do, we'll have a build-a-thon maybe for the city for an 8-hour build-a-thon. That would be crazy. I would need some more cameras though and some different ways to set up stuff. But maybe when I get our tables next week, we'll be able to have more room. Because right now where I'm sitting, this is where the dining room table should be slid in for the meantime. But we slid it out into the middle of the room to make room. Because I can be in front of a window now and that helps with the light. Ghostbusters headquarters is looking good. I bought mine used, assembled. I have it hidden in a box for now. I'll surprise my son eventually. Awesome. Yeah, Brick and Brood, this was used as well. No box, but I'm okay with it. I'm trying to be okay with it.
She's not.
But yeah, it's okay. It looks good. I mean, the pieces all look in really good condition and it was definitely stored well or whatever, but it did not come assembled. But I saw pictures of it assembled and I guess that's good enough. I've missed out on some good deals. Try not to hesitate best you can in my experience. Yeah, absolutely. I've hesitated a few times and then have had to pay more. You know, I hesitated on this set new several times and I could have had this new for $6 something with the extra one as well. And, you know, I just kind of put it off and I did the same thing with the town hall, which I did end up buying new, but just for a lot of money. And then, yeah, just here and there, you know, you hesitate and boom, it's gone because you're not the only one looking and other people know good deals too. Lego Joe, I have a really big city. Awesome, Lego Joe. Awesome. What's the last thing you've added to it? Lego cities are fun for sure. I enjoy the process of building and planning. I'm a planner for sure. So Lego Joe, I just subbed to you, so I'll take a look through and see. I switched brick bank to mills. I have 4 mills buildings and 3 road plates. I plan to make some more roads, maybe do 1 building and 1 road at a time. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, switching them to mills, it's not as like crazy, right? It probably went easier than you imagined. We had only 6 built and just kind of did one right after another and got them done. I actually just had 4 road boxes delivered, so I need to get started again on roads. I think Kellyanne, I think you need to buy the box. No, I need to buy the new set, Kellyanne, is what I need. I need to buy it again. Maybe I need to sell this one for the $500 I paid for it and just buy the new one. Oh my. So yeah, I guess I could do that, right? Like, not bad. Oh, I know I need to move past it, right? Just tell me, move on. Be like telling my son. That could be the room reveal. It's a stream of you guys building it and getting it together. I'm sure that could be an hour video in itself. Absolutely. All my videos that I film like for like just posting videos, they're always way too long because I chat like this. So I really have to cut out a lot of stuff and be like, why am I talking about this right now? Like, it's perfect for a live stream when we're all just hanging out here and it can go on for hours and it doesn't matter. But, you know, I'm trying to like make a 10-15 minute video here, and I'm at like 30 minutes because I've like gone off talking about something that isn't even relevant. But I have to really focus and watch myself and be on topic. But yeah, it's not interesting because we have this Lego room here, like this, what I call my temporary Lego room that you see on like the front of the channel. And then we're going to move over to our living room area right now when our couch is moving. That's going to be like Lego room part 2. And then when we move downstairs, it will be Lego room part 3. So I feel like I get all these opportunities to transition to new Lego rooms. But I think it's kind of inspiring along the way because not everyone is going to have like a finished basement to do a Lego room in, or can even have more than one city or a table for a city, or can even have a table. So I've tried I've tried along the way to show some of the ways we've stored things and set up things just to show people that you kind of can, it doesn't, Amazon's coming. Oh, they're stopping. Amazon is stopping. But I'm not sure if we have anything Lego coming. But yeah, I just want to show people there's a lot of different ways to make a city, and there's not one way to make a city. And I'm hoping that maybe when we're in our really larger space, that maybe I can do some setup ideas to show people, hey, if you just have a shelf, as long as it's at like 15 inches, you can have, I'm staring at the Amazon man walking down. You can have the modular in a road, and you can make a city shelf. So, I just want to hopefully encourage people to kind of do what they can with the space that they have. I mean, we are definitely in a small little space right here. He's in an even smaller little space. Let's see. Oh, really? My face was priceless when I opened the box to see a bag of bricks? Oh, no, you didn't see my face because I didn't have my face on camera, right? So you're probably saying, yeah. Well, I knew I wasn't getting the box. Did I know that? I assumed I knew that. I thought I was getting instructions, though. Let's see. Box. The 4 box, the instructions. It's a little flower piece. Here, I'm going to put that out front. Do you have a name for your city? I do, but I'm not telling. How's that for an answer? My son actually came up with 2 names. And I'm hoping they're not used. I don't feel like they've been used. I don't feel like anyone I watch uses them. And my son gave them to me, and he doesn't watch anything Lego City-ish. But I thought when I put the town hall in, I could announce the name and be like, like the mayor has now come to the town kind of thing. So I'm hopefully in that time period, no one takes it. So I better build that town hall fast. But I know I do. I have a name for the town, and I have a name for the ocean extension. So it's almost like I'll have 2 towns, or yeah. So I think I like my name. It's there. It's up here. A townhouse. Oh, she was not happy. I don't want to say I wasn't happy, but I don't know. When it's just not a new set, I'm actually more pleased with the condition than it is than I think I thought I was going to be. I was really nervous, for sure. You guys could have seen a bunch of junk in there because I hadn't opened it prior. By the way, you were on my YouTube recommended, so that's how I found this live stream. Awesome, Lego Joe. Thanks for telling me that. I know that's what. Just reading. I like to read YouTube businessy things, and YouTube likes to promote live streams more than people's actual videos. So having a mix of both is super important to channels, not necessarily just videos or just live streams. So we're trying to get better at it. I think we do okay. At least I'm not at a lack of conversation. Oh, look at that. My bricks and me. Hey, I made it. You did. You did. Thank you. Yeah, we've been on now for 3 hours almost. Whoa. Can you believe it? I can't believe I've been sitting here that long. I actually did my work for my website before, just because like yesterday I forgot to do my work for my website before. So Random Kid is back. Awesome. Yeah, we're still here. You bought 1,800 tiles. Cool, like for a sidewalk, like 2x2s or 1x4s or things like that. I mean, they go fast. Like, 1,800 sounds like a lot, but they're going to be gone in like a minute. I know it. Well, not a minute, but Trevor Baker, it wasn't that you didn't look happy. You looked gutted. Yeah. I guess lesson learned. Like, it's hard. Like you're saving money and there's a lot of money, but at the same time, like, especially when you're accustomed to buying new sets all the time, it is, I still can't buy used, and I should sometimes. Love the feeling of opening a new box, I guess. Need to break myself of it someday. Well, Stephen, that was kind of it for me. I think I mentioned in that video, like, life has so many surprises, and my business always has so many surprises that I like to find things that I can do that are not surprising all the time. And for me, buying new sets is going to be a surprise. You don't know that the person was accurate. I've talked with people who have gotten both good and bad. And this was probably an interesting one to gamble with because it's so big. So my advice to you was maybe not do it with a special set. Like for me, I'm considering this a special set because we both love the movie so much. But with that being said, the new retail price was so much higher. But try a little one for sure. I have a couple others in mind that I would try that are just small sets, and I think it will be okay. Maybe just because this one is special and such that I would have liked it new. Put on the masonry bricks. I love masonry bricks. They're my favorite. You see, these are, those are my favorite. I just took one off. There's my Lego piece for today. Some green walls. Good job. We have to keep encouraging, right? It's nice to show positive reinforcement. Let's see. Random real work over the weekend means more Lego time during the week. No, I wish. Same random real work has to happen every single day of the week, regardless. Not like, it's like not crazy if I don't do it. Like I'm losing money if I don't do it. I will be straight up with that. It's kind of like anything. If I don't post it, no one sees it, and then the ad money doesn't come in. So, yeah. Let's see. Can I come back now?
Yes.
Nice seeing the progress, says Random Kid. It is good. He's doing a great job. It's for a mosaic, says Lego Joe, of my profile picture. Oh, wow. That'll be very cool. Oh, yeah, Trevor. That is the problem, right? With used sets. So tread lightly. Brick and Brood, I gotta go. Great to see you guys building an amazing set and talking Lego. Take care. Thanks, Andrew, for stopping by. We'll see you soon. Trevor Baker, that hurts my fear. Yeah, well, I mean, this was okay, Stephen. Like he was upfront, with the pieces that were missing. There were some minifigs missing, and there is a hose missing. I'm not sure what hose that was. He did provide a number for it, and a little sign. So I'm guessing that since he mentioned very specific things, I want to assume that everything else is accounted for. But yeah, it's obviously, so it would definitely, I don't think it would matter if you bought something small or big. I think it just depends on the seller in the end that they were forthcoming. I've talked to people who have bought sets who the seller has said, yes, they're complete, but complete to, I guess you have to be more specific. What does complete mean to you? Yes, it's built. It's not like falling over and there isn't a piece missing out of the wall, but is that complete to the original set? Maybe someone was given something that for the most part looks complete, maybe comes with a couple of figs, and they're like, yeah, it's complete. Like, see, it's standing, right? But beyond that, is it as complete as you would want it to be? So I think the key is, if you find something, is try to ask as many questions as possible. Like, have you inventoried it? Are the extra pieces included? Kind of thing. Just make the seller have to be more upfront, or maybe they'll come back and say, well, yeah, it was given to me and they said it was complete. Well, then there you probably know that it probably isn't, or at least the extra pieces certainly aren't going to be there. But then maybe that's a pass because there's no guarantee. And, I've got a couple eBay searches that I'm watching where the seller has specified, I've inventoried the list. I took it apart, inventoried the list, I separated it by color. Hopefully when they're taking the time to go into the description to write that, they're kind of putting it on themselves as well, that this is complete, because a lot of people will just say used as is, should be complete kind of thing. So to say it's 100% complete definitely is a bold statement. What did we forget here? My Bricks and Me says, I need a Lego Mills Road Bricklink order. So tedious. Any tips on making it faster and how to know where you will get the best deal? Shipping is what I'm finding is killing me. Shipping, yeah. Because we all live in different places, the shipping is tough. I find I pay a lot in shipping. So what I do is I start with, it's hard to find someone who sells a lot of plates. So like that Brick Cash person always comes up first for me on plates. His shipping is a little pricey, or his or her shipping is a little pricey. However, they have thousands of them, but they don't have anything else. So when I go to find the next piece, I try to see if that seller offers any of the other ones I'm looking for. Even if it's like a cent more expensive or something, it's combining it will still save parts. But oftentimes I'm buying in bulk, which means it's really hard to find that everywhere. Like someone may have 1,000 of this piece, but not 1,000 1x4s. Some places I've just ordered a portion of the ones I would have needed from them, just because they had 20 of this color, 20 of that color. So I've grabbed 100 of them to put in because they've been a good price and it will just help. But there's no really fast way to do it, because you want to check each piece and make sure you know the best price. So even if you have to go with a seller that maybe isn't the best price, maybe you're saving somewhere else. And then I kind of go in and look at the carts once they're all full. Some will put in shipping right away because they have it predetermined. I'm not quite sure how they do that. Some you have to wait for an invoice. So then I kind of see there, like one seller had a really good price on something the other day for my Mills plates, and I put it in the cart. And the shipping was the same as the cost. I think it was a $14 order, and it was $15 in shipping. So I went with a slightly higher priced item version, not much, and it was like half the shipping. So you do need to be careful and just know the value of things for sure, and try to combine if you can. But the shipping is pricey. I know from making the roads what the bottom of the plates need to be raised up 2 plates worth. So I use a lot of random stuff I have on hand right now. You don't have to cover the whole underside of the plate, and you can use like the odd triangular shaped ones and stuff like that too. You just need to anchor them together where the 2 roads are joining each other, and then anchor around the sides so they don't, sink in. But then around the outsides, I use 4x6s like this, and then you've got to have these puppies in the corner, and then just a series of 2x4s, 2x3s, and 2x2s underneath to then press these into. So and it fluctuates. Like I was able to get 1,000 2x2 yellow bricks when I first started for 2 cents. And that seller, I went back to that seller. They had no more. I guess I actually bought them all. And then I could only get light purple ones now for 4 cents. So it's going to kind of be this thing where if you do find good prices, commit to buying as much as you can at once. I need to think about my tables and really add up the road sequence, how much roads are going to be needed kind of thing. And even if you have extras of these things, they're always going to get used for other milk plates too. So, and you can work these in. A 4x6 doesn't really work with a 32 all that well. If you know your factors, your multiplication factors. But you can make it work. So I don't know. It's really, I spend a lot of time going back and forth on Bricklink and checking this seller and then that seller and then seeing what else the seller has to offer kind of thing. I don't think there's a quick way. I spend a lot of time. Lego Joe, don't forget to stay hydrated. You're talking so much that you could get dehydrated. You're absolutely right. I'm going to
stretch break.
I'm going to grab my water bottle over here. Where's the dog? Oh, she's asleep. Do you have your water bottle? Actually, I need some more water. So I'm gonna go. You entertain. You gotta entertain.
So here we are so far. Getting a set done up. She's probably going to seal this so it won't open up in the set when we're done with it and we've got it displayed. Brick Cash has the best deals on 4x4 and 2x4 plates. I'm sure Sarah will be happy to look that up too.
Who?
Brick Cash.
Yeah. Brick Cash is where I get all my 4x4s from. I just ordered 1,040 from him.
Thank you, Trevor. So yeah, looking good so far. I'm surprised how far we're getting along with this.
It's been like 3 hours.
I'm gonna need a nap afterwards.
Yes, you're doing wonderfully. And I'm waiting for them to kind of get sick of having my kid over. But I sent her a text message and she didn't respond to me, so I guess we're good. Either that or she's like hiding in her room now. Oh, let's see. Hey, Papa's Bricks, how you doing? It is a big building. It's giant. It looks more giant on a Mills plate too. Absolutely. That's pretty cool. I can already tell my voice is getting like cracking. Like I am building the set while watching you build it. That's cool, Lego Joe. Always fun to kind of build along, right? We'll attempt to do that. We're gonna go on the 26th, and we're gonna get the Batman car and the droid, and then do a live stream. And I'll build the car, and he'll build the droid. Let's see. I'm working on collecting all the Speed Champions right now, so I feel new is my best bet, but sadly. But I do agree. May find a set that's not too small and see what happens. Yeah, I mean, what you learn a lesson if it's not great, and you just don't buy used again. So, it's everything's worth a try. I mean, I did buy this from Bricklink too because I was hoping that I would just have a better experience because the sellers on there are probably more Lego geared. But again, when you assume something, what happens? So never make assumptions. I remember when I told my son about assume. Well, first I said to him a swear word, even though it's like a donkey. Then I was trying to explain to him the whole spelling and what it stood for. It was hilarious. The builder is doing a great job, isn't he, Papa's Bricks? He's doing fabulous. Pat on the back for Brian. I'm making sure that he keeps up on his building skills for when he retires. So he's in training now. This is not training for the army anymore. This is training for Lego, which is going to be so much more challenging. Let's see. But I haven't built a Speed Champion before. I know a lot of people like Speed Champions. So you, Steven, and my Bricks and Me, I think she likes Speed Champions, and my friend Cosmo Candy likes Speed Champions. I'm not sure if Trevor Baker does or Kellyanne, but I might have to try one just to see if I like them or not. I mean, we don't do much with cars otherwise, and we don't have cars that are fancy or anything. When I was growing up, though, my mother did have different sports cars like Corvettes and things. We had and Porsches and different things like that in different stages of my early years. Not so much after 10 or 11, but I do remember a red Corvette and a black Corvette, and it had the special covers that sat in the driveway kind of thing. But other than that, I don't have a real connection to cars, but it might be cool. Trevor Baker, Lego Joe, do you have the box? I think Lego Joe is building it from his own pieces, Trevor, so he probably doesn't. Looks great, Brian.
Thank you. I'm going to snap your hair.
I've done that. I've been building Lego, and I get my hair in between, and I'll be pulling it away, and it'll be a hair coming out.
You're going to get up to get a drink of water, and it's all going to go crashing to the floor.
Peter's asking if Kellyanne and Trevor are building. Hey, Mr. Bins and Bricks, nice building.
Thank you.
You're Mr. Bins and Bricks.
I've been called worse.
I don't know if you'll ever live stream without me, will you?
I doubt it. I'm not the chatty person in this room.
Can you tell?
It sounds like a slight.
I think he'll get more chatty as we do this more, don't you think?
Yes, dear.
But he's able to make really good progress. Otherwise, we would get nowhere. And I don't know what we would call this. They call this stream. But he actually listens to a fun gamer guy. What's his name?
Uncle Adam.
Uncle Adam.
And Tabletop Minions.
Tabletop Minions. And it's called the Every Other Sunday Show. And every other Sunday, Uncle Adam comes on. And he doesn't paint or do anything while he's talking. He simply talks to everyone and just acknowledges their comments. People ask questions. He sort of has an agenda of what gaming topics he's going to try to throw in there. But I've always just enjoyed it. I have no interest in tabletop gaming like he does. But I'll just listen to him because it's kind of fun to hear what he has to say and that kind of stuff. We'll listen to a lot of that when we drive up to Maine. Hopefully I don't lose my voice because then we're all going to be in trouble. Trevor says, not at the moment, Peter. Meant to, but enjoying a lazy afternoon. Me too. I am too. I just bought my first Bricklink order a week ago or so, and it was the Ferrari Ultimate Garage, and I was skeptical, like I always am on my first order. I'm happy with what I got, and the seller was exact. Cool. Awesome. Kellyanne, are you just sitting there admiring your fishing store? Let's see. Yorkshire Gold will fix you right up, dude. Tell Kellyanne to get the kettle on. Yes. As soon as I got off the stream yesterday, it was 2 o'clock, and that was like coffee time. Oh, look at that. It's like 2 o'clock, and it's like coffee time.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. You guys might not get me much longer here. I don't know if I can do it. Usually by the time 2 o'clock rolls around, I'm like, where's the coffee? Where's the coffee? And I have a special way I make my coffee. I have to boil the water, and then I have a steel mug, and then I put the coffee in that, and then I have this screen. I put the hot water in, and then I have this screening thing.
She uses a French press for her coffee.
But I use a camping one. So one morning I got up, and like I just can't function without coffee. I tried. If we were out of coffee, I try not to be out of coffee. I've had to actually.
I've had to come home from work to bring her coffee.
It's true. It's true. I had such a headache. I could not even help my son with his schoolwork. I had to lie down on the couch, and I had to have him come home to bring me coffee. And then one morning we got up, and we've always had a coffee machine, and the coffee machine would not work. You know, we're like the $1,000 worth of Legos, $19.99 worth of coffee machine. I'm secretly very cheap, even though it doesn't look it. It just wouldn't work. And like, at that point, like you're like, all right, you've done your job, off you go. And so I'm like, I called him, and I'm like, what do I do? And he wasn't sounding like he was going to go out and buy me a coffee maker and bring it home. So he's like, I have my what he would take out into the field with him with the army is like a French press, like in a Stanley thermos type thing. And he's like, look up how to use it. It works really well. And ever since then, it's been a long time now. I just use those two pieces. He's tried to buy me like an official one, like a kitchen quality one, but I just like my steel cup and my plastic screen, and I smush it down, the coffee comes up, I pour it in. So, and then we actually did buy a coffee maker. That's the thing though. We were at Target and we bought a coffee maker, maybe a $29.99 one. And I made coffee in it, and I did not like the way it came out. I don't know why. It did still taste different.
Once you get used to French press, it's hard to get anything else.
Is it? Because I feel like when we go to Maine, though, I don't bring it, and I use the coffee maker there, and I'm okay. But maybe being in Maine by the ocean makes everything a lot better. Papa's Bricks, he's doing a great job. Yep. We know that. My connection to cars is from drifting and racing. Started it all when I was like 14 or 15, and I've always been drawn to cars. Well, yeah, that makes complete sense. That is exactly why you would collect them, and like maybe someone like I would not. But that's awesome. It's great to have a connection like that. Like I feel like this. I have a connection to this because it reminds me of quality time spent together, as a couple, as a family, and a feel-good memory kind of thing. And Peter says the fishing store looks incredible. It would be a must for me outside of Star Wars. Oh, Peter, are we thinking maybe? Open, build, repeat. Welcome. Hello there. How are you? Awesome to see you. Fabulous. Always nice to have a new person on the stream. You do a fabulous job with your videos, Open, Build, Repeat. Everyone check him out as well. He makes them very fun. He's actually one of the first, I think, YouTubers I saw with Lego and Lego videos, and very cool. Papa's Bricks, my saying to give me coffee and no one gets hurt. Yes, I'm like, I don't do anything in the morning before I get coffee. Everyone, my kid's well aware, actually, he's still asleep. So I wake up early. So I must enjoy my cup of coffee, my big cup of coffee, before anyone gets anything, really. The dog knows that she will get fed while the coffee water is boiling, but I'm not going to be taking her anywhere until I have had it all. I've tried that. I tried to do it. I thought, wouldn't it be nice to get the walk done, come home, enjoy some coffee while I'm on the walk, like dying, like trying to walk up the hill and, just like weaving and bobbing. And apparently I just need that coffee. So I'm sure that's a pretty bad addiction, but that's okay. Peter says, French press is great for coffee. My wife needs coffee. Life necessity. Yes, absolutely. But the question is, what kind of coffee? Do we do Starbucks? Do we do Dunkin' Donuts? Do we do, I'm not even sure what else there is. I mean, there's lots of things I know. I tend to just do Dunkin' Donuts. I cannot do Starbucks, though. That's really a no-go for me. I've never had a coffee, always tea, says Kellyanne. Yeah, I don't, I've had tea before. Do you get a lot of caffeine from it? Do you use it as like a caffeine source? Because I don't love coffee, especially because I don't fill it with cream and sugar either, because I'm trying to be somewhat health conscious. So I don't love it, but I need it for the caffeine. So I feel like if there was another way to get that much coffee caffeine, I would. I think I know to nominate for husband. I think I know who to nominate for husband of the year.
Who?
You.
Oh.
He is good. Good husband.
What a sweet thing to say.
Your chat is full of tea drinkers. Oh, people, coffee.
Where are all our tea drinkers from? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, is my stream filled with UK and other regions that way? My sister-in-law she doesn't drink coffee though. She drinks tea. She tried to give me tea. She didn't like the last time we were there. And I said no. But she's definitely a tea drinker versus a coffee drinker, which her husband is. And they gave us Starbucks. They made Starbucks after Easter. It was a mild one, but I knew something.
That was not horrible.
It was not horrible, but I knew it was not right either. But it was, but it wasn't like.
What are you poisoning me with?
I need coffee like in this size mug, and she served this coffee in like this. So I can tolerate that, but I could not tolerate that. I'm stuck on McDonald's coffee and Starbucks. Club Brick, no.
McDonald's coffee is not bad.
No,
that's actually pretty
good. But is it? What is she barking at? But is Starbucks and McDonald's like the same taste?
No, not at all.
So how do you do it, Club Brick? How do you do two different tastes like that? Like I feel like Starbucks is super specific. Starbucks is a bit pricey. Absolutely. Dunkin' Donuts is a little bit cheaper. I actually get them Amazon. I subscribe and I have my 4 pounds of coffee delivered every month because I drink 4 pounds of coffee a month. Sometimes I need to buy an extra pound, a filler pound, just to bridge the gap. Let's see, Club Brick. We are from Western Canada and Eastern USA. Okay. So we're up by the Canadian border, Club Brick, the Lubec, Calais crossover points. We're up there often. So I don't know how familiar you are with that portion of Maine and then Canada, of course. We have not crossed over yet, though. No Starbucks. I get mochas. I don't know what a mocha is. What's a mocha?
Mocha is coffee and hot chocolate kind of mixed together.
Cool. Lego Joe says that set is looking great. Mine is looking great too. Awesome, Lego Joe. Glad you're building along with it. Comes with a lot of gray. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
It's not beige.
It's not beige though, like the Coliseum. After a while, you're like, I don't want to build a tan house for a while. And I turned the London Bridge into a modular, and I was like, I don't want to build a tan one for a while. But even the white, like, this is what I really get nervous about. A little bit discoloration, I feel like.
Not bad. It's
not bad. And this, so I'll tell you, if I'm going to buy something used, it's not going to be a white set. It's not going to be predominantly white. These aren't too bad. You'll never know in here because it's going to burn it out pretty quick. It's okay. The closer I look at it, the more I shouldn't look at it. How about that? But I definitely, like with the apple tree house that I just bought and the hillside house, like where the predominant building is white, it's really hard to consider buying it used because you just don't know how they were stored. Because I've had sets that I've left out without even really thinking about it. And like the gingerbread house, the whites on it are yellow, unfortunately. And there's a lot of beautiful winter village sets that I don't have, like the bakery, the post office, and the chalet. But the unfortunate part is they're over $400 each, which is a lot. And used is still pretty expensive, but there's a lot of white on that set. And it's not like a white where, okay, maybe a building kind of dirty white tan is going to be okay. Like this is supposed to be a snowy winter scene. So yellow snow. Little Joe also put his on a mill system as well. Awesome. I have about 90,000 Lego pieces. That is a lot of Lego. I have actually never counted ours, but I feel like we have a lot of sorted and unsorted Lego in bulk that we can work with too, which is helpful for when we can't find pieces. Makes it, sometimes I just give up searching for a piece and I'm like, I know I got one. I'm just going to go get that because I'm tired of doing this. And then of course you find it like at the end and all the extra pieces, it was right there because it's always the littlest ones. What you building now?
Stuff.
There's a set of, so we have we have stairs in there, and you can see the red box over there for holding the ghosts is in place. I remember that scene where not the mayor, but like the mayor's assistant or something, the EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, they go downstairs and they tell the guys to let the ghosts out and stuff. Silly people. Let's see. Club Brick, you're almost at 1K subs. Great to see the 4K watch hours can suck. Yes, they absolutely can. But I'm at
you're getting there.
Yeah, I'm like at 3.2, I think, right now. So slowly but surely. I mean, I've only been doing consistent stuff since like late January, so I don't feel like that's too horrible. I mean, you gotta just kind of do what you do and not let the fear of doing it poorly or the fear of doing it better get in the way of doing it at all. Those first few videos, boy, it was definitely yeah. I mean, they're still not awesome, but you get more comfortable the more you talk. And I actually try to record every day if I can, whether I use it or not, just thinking about placement of things and all that stuff. Just makes it a little more comfortable the next time I get on the camera. I like this. I wish we could keep it open in the city, but I don't think. Oh, what are you barking at? Prexy girl. Ooh, I'm gonna go see. We have wild turkeys in the yard though. What's up?
All right, she's gone. I can start putting things back together. Yeah, the live streams definitely seem to be helping, Club. I definitely agree with that.
Oh, the turkeys.
Oh, we do have some wild turkeys out in the yard.
Yep, there's 3 wild turkeys walking along. Yeah, we have 3 wild turkeys that are walking through the yard, which is what you can hear the dog barking at. When we bought this house, we talked to the owner, and the owner was like, "Yeah, I feed this one turkey every day. He comes up and he pecks at the door, and I feed him." And I was like, "No, you don't. You can't." And when we first moved in, I did see a turkey walking around, and I felt bad because here it is, and this is why we don't feed wild animals out there, right? Classic example. I have the dog, and I think the turkey got the hint. Maybe the dog in the yard, the dog smells also help too. But I definitely don't need a turkey coming up and knocking at the door for food. That just doesn't make sense. Do you have some room? Am I like?
You're fine.
I can move over a little.
You're good.
I just can't. I have to get up real close to see. That's my problem.
We'll get a bigger screen soon.
Yeah. I know. I can't even talk over the dog. They're moving into the woods. It looks like such a fun build. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing super tricky about it. Coming together quite well.
Have you gotten to bags 3 yet? In the instructions? I think you were at 3 with the proton pack issue in the lockers. Now it's back at 42.
So I'm on bag 2 still.
Okay. I wonder how many there were, like how many divisions. The 3, I imagine 4. How do you like doing the instructions like that?
For the most part, they're pretty good.
Would you rather have the instruction books?
I think I would rather have the instruction book. I definitely like the tactile sense of having the paper in my hand. But the directions on the iPad are just big enough. If this was smaller, if I was trying to do this on my phone, it definitely would not work.
Yeah, absolutely. Even for me, I'd be like blowing that thing up constantly. Can I help you find pieces?
I don't know. Can you?
Is there a way for me to like assist you here, like a surgeon and his assistant? I give you the pieces.
You're telling me I'm slow?
No, I was just trying to be helpful. Has anyone built the Haunted Mansion? That's the next one I'm going to look for in this sort of ghost series. And I want to get the CMS from series 14 too.
Bag 3.
Oh, really? That's funny. You scrolled all the way back, and then if you just moved one step forward, it would have been bag 3.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. What are you looking for? That. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I think the Haunted Mansion would look really cool in like a haunted streets. And maybe I was kind of looking at the Scooby-Doo one, but I don't know if that's too playset for me. So we've definitely got the Haunted Ride from this year. And then we'll have this one in the Haunted Mansion. And then maybe I'll get the Hidden Side Graveyard and put those all together. Then I have to think about the nose plates. I'd probably go with maybe like a sand base or a brown base, just for like dead grass kind of look instead of the bright green. I think that would be a lot of fun. And I saw that there's a lighting kit for the Haunted Mansion with like green lights in the windows and stuff. So we could do a really cool thing with that. Could probably get translucent pieces and build up bases and have like ghosts flying around through the sidewalks and stuff. That might be cool, right?
Lots of ideas.
Yeah, make some trees without leaves on them. And then the other side of the street be like completely, perfectly neighborhood kind of thing. That's my special plan. And I'm realizing like with any of these releases and things, like if I want to think about Halloween, it's time to start thinking about it. And even with Christmas, like the earlier you can think about buying Christmas stuff, probably the better. So kind of gotta think like the grocery stores, you know, when it's like not even Valentine's Day and they got the Easter stuff up, or 4th of July, they're sticking out Halloween candy, or at Halloween, they already got the Christmas stuff up. That's how I actually do my job anyway. So I always start the type of work that I do runs like 8 weeks behind the actual date. So if I'm producing Christmas content, I really would like to have most of that produced by Halloween, which is crazy. So when I was new to my business and creating all the content myself and getting it on my website, we would be doing like Christmas activities in August, filming them. I would have like Christmas trees out and things. So I'm glad I don't have to do that anymore. That's makes it a lot more fun. But same with the biggest holidays on my website are Halloween, Christmas, and Valentine's Day, and St. Patrick's Day. Thanksgiving's important too, and Easter. Those are also in there and pretty big, and Earth Day. But by far, like Halloween, in a short amount of time, Halloween and Valentine's Day are huge. And everyone wants like classroom activities because in general, both those days, they're not family days. You know, they're not like vacation from school type events like Thanksgiving or Christmas where people are offline. You know, there's parties, there's activities. They want to have a Halloween party for kids, and what are they going to make? You know, that kind of stuff.
Do we have the charger anywhere handy?
The charger for what? Uh-oh. So so
we can still build.
What? He's down at 10%. What kind of yeah, but where are you gonna plug it in? Way over there?
Or behind us?
Do you have a plug behind us? I have a charger over here.
Nope, so it's got to be over there.
Well, this might be the.
Oh, there is a charger over here then.
You have a charger?
Well, no, there's an outlet over here.
Outlet. Well, realistically, I need my coffee here soon.
You need your coffee, so we're going to have to end that anyway.
I think it might be like...
Time to say goodbye to our Lego family.
Let's see what else people are talking about here. Let's see. Oh, you're bumping the table. Hello Cat 77. I did a build and mirrored the instructions from my phone to my 60-inch TV. It made it a lot easier to see. Oh, cool. Yeah, that absolutely would. I mean, I still might struggle because I have to be like right. Sometimes I have to hold the book up to my face. So Lego Joe has finished the first floor. Trevor Baker says, have you bought any more Winter Village sets before the prices go through the roof once again? I did, Trevor. I bought not the older ones, though. I have 2 upstairs that I purchased a couple months ago. Let me see if I can tell you which ones here. They're not like the Winter Village Bakery, Chalet, or Post Office. purchases. Let's look at my purchases. So we should see what I purchased. So set 10249, the Lego Creator Winter Toy Shop. That was one of them. And then I bought 10245, which was Santa's Workshop. That one I got a steal, okay? New in box, $150, $14 shipping. I can't even believe that. The other one was $200 with free shipping. So those are the only two Christmas ones I have gotten. But I have the saved searches for all the others. And really want them new, just due to that white issue that we were talking about. But wow, like here, Winter Village Chalet, $395 plus $25 shipping. So that is pricey. I don't know because they're not going to be displayed all year necessarily, and but maybe just like the sand crawler, you never know. Next week you'll see me unbox the Winter Village and the sand crawler. I mean, if I could get closer down to $350, I might jump on. So again, I keep the eBay saved searches for all the sets I'm looking in. I check them every day. If there is something close to a price that I like, I throw it in the cart, not in the cart, but on my watch list, because I can't tell you how many times I have gotten offers from sellers. Like I was just looking back and I paid $244 for the Parisian restaurant new. And that was an offer. It was like 270 something new. And that was about as close as I was finding at the time. And so I just tossed it in my cart, and they sent me an offer for $244, and I took it. Like, that's awesome. So that's how I also bought the holiday train and the Winter Village train station last year. They were like from the same seller, and I had them in a cart, and they offered me $300 for the pair together plus shipping. But that was a great deal, $150 each. Still can't beat that. New in box kind of thing. So, I'm kind of sort of holding out for that with these, but these are older than the two that I just bought now, and they're older than the ones I have in my collection. So for winter, I have the Elf Clubhouse and the Gingerbread House, and I have the Winter Train Station and the train. We did not buy the fire one that came out. I should have, because it was there in the store. But I just said, I don't really want like a fire station in my, but again, just knowing the value of things, I wish I had, because now, you're not going to get it for $99 again. But I think those are the four we have, right? We have like a gazillion ice skating promos. So I built one and we put that in. So I don't know if I want to make that into like a Mills table this year or not, since we're already putting so much into Mills with the regular city. And I saw that the price of 4x4 white plates has gone up. Since I don't need the white base plates, I would need white 4x4 plates for the top. And then the white base plates haven't been on sale, but I wouldn't need to use those for the bottom. So we'll see. I don't know. I do really I want the Christmas tree that lights up. It's kind of a tall one, and it's generally about $80 or so. I think it was a promo. And then I've been looking, I like to see the other promos and see. I don't want just random Christmas stuff, though. I really want stuff for the village. So I like the Charles Dickens is a great little set. I got it for free. We built it up and displayed it, but I don't necessarily want a bunch of those things. Let's see. Von Fraguel, I hope I said that right. Hi there. When did you start your Lego hobby? Oh, well, you want the long story or the short story? He started his Lego hobby career back when he was a kid. I started it when our son was a kid, and then we really just jumped back into it with both feet back in October of 2020. So it hasn't been all that long, just doing a lot of collecting right now, and then hoping to expand and build more. So that's kind of like the abridged version.
The long and short of it.
The long and short of it. So we haven't, Legos always come off and on, like, he's always loved Lego, and I've loved it through my son, and then just enjoyed the process of building it and putting pieces together. Let's see. Move the diner over to Mills Day. I think it's going to be like more one every day or so, because it's not really hard, but more the inside detail is time consuming. Yeah, absolutely. It's not hard, for sure. It's not like physically hard, but you have to pay attention. You have to move row by row, and definitely the more detailed the interior, the more challenging it is to move it over. And you can usually wiggle off the outer shell, but everything on the bottom needs to be transferred, meticulously, so it all fits back together again. And you usually need the manual for a little bit of it. This doesn't have a lot of bottom detail, so it wouldn't have been really tough. And the Palace Cinema didn't have a lot of bottom detail, but I know the diner and I think the Parisian restaurant has a lot of detail in it. So they take a little bit longer, and you've got to do it correctly. All right, we need the cottage and post office. Then update. Okay, so you have the chalet? No, you have the cottage and the post office. So you need the bakery. Let's see. Do you get the blacksmith shop yet? Yes, we have the blacksmith shop. We have Winnie the Pooh. We have the NASA. We have all of kind of the current ones that have come out that sort of fit within our interests. So it's definitely back there, and I will build it at some point and put it into the city as well, or into like a forested section. But at this point, right now, only one of us has the space to build here. I'm kind of like, now he's pushing me off into the corner. All right, Peter, have a good day. Thanks so much for stopping by. I'm glad you could come and hang with us all. Cheers, and see you again soon. Happy building. Same to you, my friend. Okay, Mills expert. I'm absolutely not doing Mills for like my water or beach stuff, but they are going to intertwine with like the Ninjago stuff. So are you going to have like roads going to this area? So if you have like how will you designate or like blend one table into the other, I guess? Is if you have like your residential area or your city area, and then all of a sudden you have a beach or an ocean. I mean, and it's not Mills, it's going to look a different height. So what's your plan there? Are you going to like do some rock work maybe? Are you going to have a road going down to it, or a road stopping in the parking lot? Is she still, you're going to check the turkeys?
Yes.
The turkeys are traumatizing our dog.
It's okay.
So yeah, like it depends, I guess, on how your how your roads are going to meet up, right? Like, because here's like a base plate, and then like that's your new height difference with a Mills, so it's definitely challenging to you either got to go all in or not. So I guess it depends on how you lay out the table and what you put the table next to. Part 2. Oh, she has a part 2. I didn't read part 2 before I started talking. But have the blue base plates next to them and not look awful. My only thought, make the Mills bricks a solid blue around the outside so it can kind of... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I could see where if you had all of this blue, like solid blue, okay, and then you did like different kinds of slopes and cheese wedges, or you could even have like a rocky down outcropping thing with different color, like blue and dark blue, gray, and slopes and things like that. You could totally get away with that too. I think you could make that a cool transition. Good thinking. So did that help? I don't know. Hope that helped. I talked a lot. Sometimes I talk a lot, but the words don't actually help. Have to go now, Sarah and Brian. Great stream as always. Take care. Bye, guys. Thanks for being on so long. We're going to hit that 4 hours. We're going to build till it says 4 hours, guys. So we're going to build for 15 more minutes, and then I'm going to go get coffee. And I still feel bad, like Beth still has the kid. Maybe they're watching the live stream, and they're like, okay, now she can come get him in like 15 minutes. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Too funny. But still no messages. I'm just going to message her and say, are you alive over there? I'm going to tell her we're going to be done live streaming, so to let us know. 15 minutes. Hopefully, I assume he's having fun then. Those are great friends. He's got 2 great friends over there. They're both a tad bit older than him, but they all enjoy the same things. They like to play video games. They like to hang out outside. We got Liam a hoverboard, but he doesn't actually like the hoverboard feature. We got him a go-kart that attaches to it, and he likes that. I tried the hoverboard in the kitchen. It's a little scary. Not my thing, but they like to come over. We live on a cul-de-sac, so it's really easy to have a lot of virtually safe space to go in and ride around. We can put the basketball hoop in the cul-de-sac. And really the wild turkeys and the blind dog that lives across the street are kind of the only things that are around down here. And some deer. What you looking for?
One of these.
Oh. Probably could find one over there.
You need to entertain.
I'm entertaining. I gotta wait. My bricks and me needs to tell me if she likes the idea with the rocky slope or the.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. My bricks and me is working on her city too. She's got a cool city to go check out. She's got a big city, like crazy big. Lots of tables. She's still in sort of planning stages and organizing stages, right? Yes, exactly. Thanks. LOL, she said. Trevor says, great stream. Speak to you both soon. Bye, everyone. Bye, Trevor. Thanks again. Appreciate the support, my friend. Steven, I appreciate the support too. Absolutely. We'll see you soon. We will be on again. We'll finish up some bits and pieces here, but we made good progress. Like, I don't know if you'll see another live stream of this. Since we aren't really going to be live streaming every day, I kind of want to keep going on this and have it done. Ooh, there's a dirty brick right there. I don't like that.
There's a couple pieces here and there, but generally this has been a very clean set. No dust, no.
There we go. It's clean now. Yeah, I kind of liked it. When I saw it, it wasn't like caked with dust because no, it's going to be soon enough that it will be. But I have a couple of interesting cleaning tools I want to try out. Someone on Instagram shared a little tiny micro vacuum that I wanted to try because we have a lot of hair that settles on here. So it's not as much dust as I want to vacuum up as loose hair. And then some makeup brushes we have like the Swifter duster that should help pick up some things nicely. But that is like a big thing. Like, I'm not looking forward to the dust. I can see it settling on things we've already built. I can see it on the boxes. Like, I can just go and take my sleeve and wipe off that black police station box and be like, that is nothing like some dust. Oh, I kind of moved this because I had this plate out. Gonna make a mess here. Oh, and I got a little Sally. I got Sally here. I'm gonna build Sally. She's gonna go in my do I need Jack now, of course. The seller didn't have Jack. Whoa, did the seller just decide that I needed 5? Look at this. I needed 5 stands, I guess. Oh no, that was from when I bought the Disney ones for the costume shop. Because I put the Disney CMS inside the costume shop as like a as costume displays. Where's her head? It's interesting. She's got a two-sided head here. I don't really love this movie. What's it called? Nightmare Before Christmas?
Yes.
Honestly, I don't love it at all. But I thought this would look good in my sort of I'm gonna call it Halloween Town, even though I know there's a movie called Halloween Town, which is actually pretty good, and there's like 4 parts to it. We found them last year, and my son thought they were. I think they're kind of those like almost like cult classic, kind of like Hocus Pocus kind of deal. A lot of people really know those. There is Sally. Got her put together. She can hang out with the Ghostbusters, so you can't see that. Sally. Cool.
Sally's looking a little washed out up there.
I know. Sally's gotten a little too much sun there. So what is... Wait, I'm confused. Why is there a lamp pole inside?
Maybe we'll just have to wait and see how it develops. Or maybe I built it wrong. Just see if you'd notice.
No, but seriously, is there a lamppost inside the set?
That's not a lamppost.
What is it? What's it supposed to be? Tell us.
It's a supporting structure, part of the building.
Oh.
There's no lamp on there.
Okay. All right. Oh, let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to put the bookstore and the townhouse on one 32 by 32 base plate, or do I make the 2 16 by 2s, 16 by 32s? Well, Papa's Bricks, I think it depends on whether or not you want to ever split them up inside the city, because you can certainly just build the 32 for sure, but they do come apart. So we left ours together. I think that's the same with like the pet shop too, right? And not the detective's office, but the pet shop comes apart. So I guess you'll have to decide if you want to ever split them up or need to split them up in your city. I feel like I won't, because I want to leave if I were to get more maybe, but I want to leave the originals in it as they are. So, and you can still do it for sure. When I had to make, this one was a 32 and a 16. So I just connected them with the 2x2 bricks at the connection point, and it was all the same. I just kept, and then put your 1x4 Technic bricks in the same spot. So it's still a 32 by 32 plate, but you may want to reserve out the 16 by 32s for a special project, just because they're not as common anymore. So yeah, whether you split it up or not, I think will be your determining factor. Thanks for the shout out. Have you seen the Lego Ideas Set modular expansion? I'll send you a link in Discord. Sure. Probably have, but not relying off the top of my head. But yeah, send me a link. Let's see. Oh, like where you can turn things into corners? I'm looking at it now. So this is what she's talking about, Lego modular expansion pack. Okay, and cool. So they are like, it's like what size is this? I designed this with a Parisian restaurant in mind, but it's made to be totally modular and used with any modular from Lego or custom built. The central part of my idea is the park, which in turn can be used as a larger park or 2 smaller ones. On the likes of Lego Pet Shop modular. Okay, so So this is supposed to be like a 16 by 32. Because what I've seen on Rebrickable is like different little sections you can make to add on to the ends of different things to create a corner look for them if you wanted. So I know there's one people like for the Parisian, and there's just some different alternatives there to extend. But you gotta, whenever you have assembly square on one side, you do have a 16 by 32 space that you need to do something with. And that'd be cool to have like a park to slide in. I like that. The random kid, you're a lucky soul when your parents are AFOLs. Yeah. As long as your kid likes Lego. We've just talked on here. There's a bunch of us who are kind of in the position where our kids don't love Lego as much as we want them to love Lego. But you know what? Everyone comes at their own time too. I at my son's age, I did not love Lego, but now I do. And, in 10 years or 2 years, he may find that this is extremely exciting. He does like being on YouTube, and he thinks it's fun to sit here and do a video. So he wants to join me weekdays on a live stream for a few minutes. And we went over the importance of thinking about what you're going to say before you say it. And we can't take back what we say on a live stream, and I don't want to get kicked off YouTube. So it's like, let's just think about it. I'm thinking the same thing, keeping them together. Yeah, Papa's Bricks. I think that's just a nice, easy way to go. I know some people do rows by separating some of them and doing rows of multiple ones, but I think if you want to retain the set as is, you might as well make it on one. Let's see. It's like, well, my eyes got to focus here. It's like all kind of base plates that's already decorated with parks and stuff. Yeah, great for those of us that are not great with mocking. Yeah, I know we need more like sort of mocks that we can work with. Even sometimes I enjoy adding like all the little details afterwards, but the sort of basic outline I definitely need some guidance in. For the empty spot by the assembly square, I just put some food trucks and some tables in the space. Totally. Absolutely. That's a great place for like a little food truck thing. Right now, we just slid in the Sesame Street modular that I got off of Rebrickable. It puts it on a 16 by 32. And then some people I know have taken the small part of the Lantern Festival, because that comes on a 32 by 32 and a 16 by 32, and have slid that in. That's the one's a little more challenging to turn into mills, though, we found out, because you really build that one up with some layers. So we did not change that one over yet, because it wasn't as straightforward. Do you lose some?
Nope, and I'm shaking the table again.
Shaking the table. So how are you doing?
On step 100.
Step 100. I think that should be your last step.
Yes.
Because I think that's like a good step 100.
Did we make it?
We're almost there. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and we'll have hit 4 hours again.
Oh, I'm going to have to drag this out.
Well, no, because we can chat for a minute. That's 4 hours, guys. Holy cow.
Thanks for staying with us.
Yeah, or for joining us at any point in this and leaving and coming back. It's always nice to chat with everyone, and we're still a small group here of chatters, so it's easy to be able to recognize people more and really chat to them. And I hope, in many ways, I hope that I can grow and have a really big community, but in other ways, I like that,
it's a nice, small, manageable group.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, with the two of us, with someone building and me reading the chat constantly, I can take care of issues as they arise. But
so there's our little tour of the inside of a very empty and Sally riding along. I guess it's kind of fitting you got Sally on the Ghostbusters headquarters.
Well, I mean, I bought her for that city I wanted to make, so I was going to pick it up. Yeah.
Got a little bit of ooze down here at the bottom with the translucent pink. The front of the building. You see all the way through to the back.
So where's the car parks in here, right?
Yep, right through there.
Okay, so you got studs in here though. Okay. Cool. So guys, we did it. We actually built quite a bit. He did 100 steps when I did the apple tree house. I did like 18 steps. That's crazy.
You weren't streaming for 4 hours.
No, I wasn't. But so I did 2 hours one day and 2 hours the next day, and so then I ended up with like 35 steps done. Let's see. Do you have a Discord? If you do, how do you join? I don't yet. Maybe in the future. We'll see how we go. For sure. I love Discord, but I am on it through other YouTubers. I subscribe to, I'm a member of Brixie, and he has an awesome Discord. And then I'm a member with Emmasaurus, and she has an awesome Discord. And I'm a member to Brickitect, and he has an awesome Discord. And I'm a member to Brickinet, and there is also a Discord there. So they are filled with fun people to chat with. So, but in the future, I hope to have one where we can just chat and enjoy Lego together and share our Lego journey. It's cool to be part of a good community of city builders. Yes, it is, Papa's Bricks. That's what I like about the Lego city. Building a Lego city is that I think you can really find an awesome group of people who are doing the same thing. Linda Taylor. Hi, Linda. Sorry I joined your chat so late. Had church services this morning. Love the Ghostbusters HQ and hope to get it one day. Love the spooky Lego stuff. Yeah, definitely. I want the Haunted Mansion next. It's on my radar. So, well, we did it, guys. We made it to 4 hours, 1 minute, and 5 seconds. So I'm sorry, Linda, if you just found out we're able to hop on, but we're actually going to be hopping off because I am in dire need of a cup of coffee and to stop talking because I actually feel my throat getting very scratchy and I have made some words come out sounding funny. So we are going to sign off. I'm going to hit that.
Yeah, sorry, Lego Joe.
Yes. Oh, sorry, buddy. Yep.
Oh, continue later today. Boy, I'm glad we have such great fans.
A loyal fan. We'll do our best to get on and do more. And again, like I said, for now, we're not scheduling them ahead of time just because we're still in a where things come up, and I don't want to disappoint people by not being able to stream, and I don't want to disappoint the people here in my real life by saying I can't do something with my son or whatever, or like we had a friend who needed our help today, so I didn't get on as early as I wanted kind of thing. But we will in the future. I think Saturday and Sunday mornings are good for us, Eastern time. And then I was talking about during the week, the midweek, I might hop on lunchtime, which would be noon Eastern time for us, and just do a little build for a little while and work on some prep stuff for the city and stuff like that. Let's see. Papa Brick says, have a great rest of your day. See you all. Linda Taylor, you need to rest your throat. Thanks for the live stream. You deserve all the fans you have plus more. Thank you. Thank you, Linda. The Random Kid. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. So, okay, guys, we will see you really soon. Lego Joe, good luck on continuing to build this. Absolutely. And we will see you in another stream, I'm sure. I think I've gotten everyone covered. So, yeah, guys, happy building. Have a great rest of your Sunday.
We'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon.